We're going to be doing a unique model kit building stream. Now, I wasn't expecting to do this one on stream, honestly. Mainly because it's it's such an old kit. We're going to be building a kit from 1999. This is this fucking kit is almost 30 years old. Almost. Not yet, but it's at least 20. It is the Turn A Gundam. The Turn A Gundam from Turn A Gundam, the series. I'm gonna have Shayne joining me, so we'll talk a little bit more about Turn A and what it is in a little bit. Go into detail, well, not too much detail. We'll talk about the series a little bit, what are its themes, that sort of stuff, and then we'll build this kit together. He's gonna be doing something else. He's still gonna be working with the kit, but it's gonna be a little bit different. So here, let me swap on over to the screen here. There we go. And let me get Shayne on the call here. And all right, Shayne. You're just clicking like a bitch instead of talking. Unless you're muting the stream from your end.
I'm muting it from my end.
Yeah. Okay. So, why don't you tell everyone what you're going to be doing today?
Oh, dude, I can't even hear you through Discord.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I can't hear you through Discord.
Oh, that's right. I was fucking muted on Discord. Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. All right, how about now?
I'm good. Yeah, we're good.
All right, cool. So, why don't you tell everyone else what you're going to be doing while I go ahead and build the Turn A?
Oh, I'm just gonna be doing like really quick detail work on the Xi Gundam from Hathaway's Flash. I've been meaning to do it. It's been built for like 2 months, and I haven't gotten to do color correction or anything on it. So that's probably what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna add some water slide decals, and then once I finish that, probably in like an hour or two, I'm gonna go grab my my real grade clear color RX-78, like, because that's another kit I've had for like almost 2 years now.
Right. So we'll get to that. I mean, because depending on how long I take, I probably will detail my Turn A Gundam. So I've got like my Gundam markers and stuff here. It probably won't be much.
You actually will have to. It's a no grade. It sucks.
Yeah. We'll go into that in a little bit. But also, hey Tragon, thanks so much for the resub. Yeah. What I got Gundam da. But for now, let me actually get our webcams going here. So here's gonna be Shayne's, and you can see his Xi Gundam taken apart.
Disassembled. I don't have the torso on screen right now.
Yeah, but he disassembled it a little bit before we started. Like I said, he's gonna be painting it, adding decals. That's what he's gonna be doing. I'm going to, once we have this open, here we go. We're gonna be building this today. So this is an ancient fucking kit, like I mentioned. It's actually, I got it sealed. It was in really, really fucking good shape. The only thing that's kind of shit about it is just that this part here is pressed in a little bit, which is why you see so much of the reflection. But it's honestly not bad. It's a very simple kit from what I looked when I opened it up a little bit. I didn't open up the bags or anything. We're gonna do that in a little bit. I was just checking to see if this would require any fucking glue. Because that's what was scaring me. Like, I have Gorilla Glue on the way. Or not Gorilla Glue, the fuck was
Plastic cement?
Plastic cement. I have that on the way. Just in case I end up needing it in the future. Which I more than likely will. Because of, well, its properties and all that stuff. But anyways. So here we have the Turn A. Here it is from this angle. If we get a little closer. And there is the bottom. You can't really see the text too much right there at the very bottom. Right below the upside down A, but it does say model number WD-M01, height of 20 meters, weight of 28.6 tons, operating height is 17.5 tons, generator type is DHGCP, generated output estimate watt convert is 27.000 kilowatts, plus or minus 5.000. Armor material is FE type. Armaments are multi-purpose silo missiles, a beam rifle, and a beam saber, and a shield. So, before we start on the Turn A, I'll also show off some of the side stuff here. Why don't you give a very quick overview on what the Turn A series is from Gundam. I've yet to watch it, but it's on my watch list, of course.
I can only give a really brief overview because it's
Just give like a general idea of
spoilery.
like what the fucking setting is like.
Yeah, but basically it's like old Victorian era type Gundam, but there's also a moon colony, and the main character comes from the moon colony, and that's pretty much all I can tell you without going into spoilers, because it gets very complicated halfway through, and it's very good, and it's probably best watched totally blind, because there's a lot of things that happen in the show that are like pretty mind-blowing if you're a big fan of Gundam.
Right. Well, the main thing I wanted you to mention is that the design choice for the series is
Sid Mead. Sid Mead. He's a very, very famous like retro futurist artist who has done a lot of different designs, and he just happened to be called for Turn A because of the weird styling of the show. All the mobile suits are really wonky looking.
Yeah.
Because that's how he wanted them to look, and I think they look great, especially for the story. I love the Turn A, but other than that, it is the most unique looking Gundam series, because all of the robots are not even really humanoid, just the main couple.
They're just very retro futuristic looking. We're gonna see that especially with the main Gundam, which is what we're building today. But some of the other ones do look very weird, like a lot of the Zaku Zeon suits look very amphibious.
Well, a lot of there's not even really Zeon in the show.
You know what I mean? The bad guys look very amphibious.
They're based more off of the original idea of mecha from like the 18th century or something.
Yeah.
Where like the first robot was a big mechanical spider and shit. Like it was supposed to be designed to be very like what's the word? Pragmatic or like utilitarian. There's purely functional. The Gundam happens just to be, a Gundam. Because it has to be. Otherwise,
Right. And here we have the protagonist. He's the pilot from the moon colony, right? Yeah.
Loran, yeah. He's great.
There he is. And then here's the manual. It is very simple. It is just 8 steps.
It's a no grade.
It is, yes. So this is a no grade kit. This is a very, very, very simple kit, from what I'm finding out. So that's this, and then we have this here, which is the bottom of the box, which is very interesting. I think it's just an ad for the 20th anniversary Zaku. Yes, it is. This offer is not valid outside of Japan. Fuck. Anyways.
RIP.
Yeah, RIP. So this is what we're going to be building today. I do have some other kits that I'm going to show off real quick. These are going to be future possible build projects. Let me do this because it seems like the camera got moved. Possible build projects for later. So this is one that I've been waiting to kind of get better at Gundam or at Gunpla first before I actually go and build it. And it is a kit that I'm fucking terrified to build. And it is this. It is a 144 scale Yakshiki, which is a vintage kit. This thing is from... I can't even remember what fucking year this is from. But it's whenever fucking Zeta was coming out. So this is like what, early 90s?
No, it'd be 80s.
80s, right. This is an old ass kit. As you can see, the gold is very like super fucking shiny. It looks very pale on camera. This thing is very like Yakshiki. It looks more like this IRL than this. I'm trying to find the fucking copyright for this thing. The manual is also thin as hell. This is something I want to build eventually. Not sure. This thing probably is also gonna suck, like just keeping it, like standing, posing, etc.
I wouldn't pose it. I would just have it in a really decent looking standing position, to be honest.
Yeah, like that's like I was thinking maybe the cover art, and like that's it. Like don't go past that. Lift one foot
Look,
and have him point.
Like honestly, I wouldn't even pose your Turn A Gundam like even with the. I would just have it in a really good standing shot, and that would be it. Just so that it looks like dynamic when it's standing, because anything else might just not have the articulation to do that with, or
Yeah.
it will, but it won't look as good.
So that's one of the kits that we're going to build eventually. I want to get better before we jump into that. And then here we have some other ones that I have pending. So this is a sorry, this is a Dragon Ball model kit. So this is just Bulma's number 9 capsule bike. So this thing is very simple. The only thing that I'm lacking for this is paint. Same with Goku's jet buggy, and then Oolong's off-road buggy. The main thing about these is that, like, they are very small. These things are super tiny. They are the smallest fucking model kits I've ever seen. If I open one up real quick, say Oolong's here. Actually, you know what? We'll show off the capsule bike. It's not super impressive because they need to be detailed and painted. At least the figures do. So, if we look at this real quick. If you see all this black, all this is like Goku and Bulma. So like excluding the, if you look here, excluding the wheels and the plastic glass that you can barely see there, that's the top of the bike. This, most of this, like here, like this is Bulma's like lower torso. It's pretty neat. But it's gonna require like paint. So that's one thing to note. So these will probably build at some point. I'm not going to paint them. I'll have to paint them off screen. I'm going to have to find the fucking paint for them and then actually paint them.
I would just Citadel's really expensive. Honestly, you could probably just use Tester's paint and just get like a decent brush on primer.
Yeah.
I have one right here. I just this one I happened to get for free. Like it's fine. It works good. I've used it for a couple of kits. I've used it for my my Mazinger resin kit, and I've used it for my my Cyberpunk diorama. Here, I'll go grab the Mazinger one. Because the Mazinger one I'm very proud of. I don't think I've ever posted it online yet.
Sure. So those are going to be some things to kind of look into or look forward to. Today, what we would have built... Oh, it actually looks really nice. Yeah, look at that Mazinger. That weathering and like destruction is so fucking good. You were using what, tissue paper for that? For some of those?
No, I have my own little thing for it here. Oh, there's more detail. Wants to focus.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's very, very stylized. I'll just try to get another shot of it. It's standing on like a statue, but
yeah, I see that. Yeah, the fucking Dragon Ball designs were really fucking good. Akira Toriyama was really fucking great at designing like vehicles and mechs. It's a shame that they don't incorporate them too much anyways, because of how, well, Dragon Ball kind of turned out to just be, or sorry, Dragon Ball took a different turn with Z, and then shit kind of changed a lot. Otherwise, we'd be having a lot more like cars and stuff in there. We see them every now and again in the background, but not as much as as much as I'd like, which is a bit of a shame. But if you look through Akira Toriyama's like art books, there is a lot of like just really cool fucking mechs. They look really fucking nice. But yeah, so technically I was gonna wait before building this, but I really wanted to build something else. It was either do Dragon Ball kits for like a whole day, or if the packages would have arrived today, we would have done the Gundam Barbatos Lupus, which is one of the most normie tier like entry fucking Gunpla of the past almost 10 years. It's been what? When did Iron Blood Orphans come out? 2014?
Around there, yeah.
Yeah, so it's been about 8 years. The only reason again why I would is because I like the Lupus's design. Like that's the only thing Iron Blood Orphans has going for it. Is you're just designs.
You're allowed to like the design of a show from a show you hate, because I love a lot of wing designs. I fucking hate I hate wing, yeah, but I like a lot of wing designs, especially the Leo. And I absolutely hate Gundam Seed, but I really enjoy a lot of the really wacky mobile suits in Gundam Seed.
Did Seed have the Exio?
No, that's 00.
That's 00, which is also bad.
00 season 1 is fucking Kino. 00 season 2 is terrible.
Yeah.
Season 1's really good.
Yeah. I need to finish that shit. But yeah, so we would have done the Lupus Barbatos, because that's like a very simple kit. It's very widely available, so if for some reason I fuck it up, well, there we go. I can easily get another one. This thing is, like I said, it's a vintage kit. This thing is out of production. I remember a bit ago before we started, I was gonna look for it again, and I showed it to Shane. I was like, oh yeah, I got this kit for like $50. Like, I got really lucky. It was sealed, $50, not a bad deal for like an ancient kit. And I looked it up through HLJ, which is Hobby Link Japan, which again, not sponsored by them, but I looked up this specific kit, and they have a listing for it, and it is like $5. It's like $5 on HLJ, but it's on back order, which means that they're never gonna have it again. Essentially, it's been on back order for like the past 30 years almost.
Pretty much.
But if you do want a good version of the Turn A Gundam, though, there is a high grade available. There is a high grade available that was released within the past very recently, within the past few years or past few months. I don't remember when the hell it actually came out, but there is a high grade available of the Turn A Gundam. So if you want to look it up, you can. In the West, it was technically supposed to come out, I think, in February, but due to the Gunpla shortage, who knows when the fuck you're gonna get it. You can try eBay though. This thing it'll probably be like $50 as well. The high grade is infinitely better than this one, as far as I know. Considering that this thing is, well, before Gunpla standards were kind of implemented.
No, it's more like it was just like some kits just weren't as popular. So that the not as popular kits got no grades, or like if they didn't feel like giving it a master grade treatment, they would just make the high grade like 1/100th scale, and they would call it a no grade. So that one just happens to be 1/144th scale, no grade.
Right. Well, there we go. Otherwise, again, if you want a high grade that is of decent quality,
the HGCC Turn A Gundam is probably very good. I haven't built it, but I've seen only good things about it.
Yeah. And like I said, that'll usually be about like $40-$50, depending on where you look, depending on where you find it. That's usually the general price, at least as of recent time. So it might, if you watch this fucking stream or VOD on YouTube later in like 10 years, you're like, oh man, I wish I could find a Turn A Gundam for like $50. Then good luck.
These are basically the only two colors I'm going to be using today. Dragon Red and Demonic Yellow. There's the only color correcting I need to do on this kit, unless I feel like repainting the torso blue to be accurate with the light novels, which I might not, because I kind of like the all white. I'll determine that later. Anyways, yeah, these are the two colors I'm going to be using. There's very little color like work that this kit needs. It's going to be mostly decal work today, and then after that, I'm just going to be,
sure.
That's it. Actually, that's a lie. I'm going to also be using just this black. Again, yeah, these are just free paints. I've used these; they're actually pretty good. But I have a bunch of testers paints in my garage. I'm just going to use these ones because these are fresher.
Sure. But like I said, we'll probably just do the Turn A Gundam today, depending on whether or not Shayne is free tomorrow. And if I do get my Barbados kit, we'll probably do that tomorrow as well. If he does end up being busy, then that's different. But then again, Elden Ring came out, so I don't blame him if he does want to keep playing.
I have like 18 hours in the game, and I haven't even gotten past the first dungeon. I'm just exploring. It's really fucking good.
I just realized the beam saber is not painted.
Nope.
Oh, that's wild. I was like, oh wait, actually, I can get a beam saber handle replacement for the one that I lost last time, which is a shame. I've yet to find that still. But anyways, let's get these out and let's start building. Before we do though, let me get the background music going. So we're gonna be listening to the Star Ocean soundtrack for Till the End of Time. We would have listened to some of the NES tracks, but I don't think they've been remastered and orchestralized. I've yet to fully play through a Star Ocean game because of how long they can be. But maybe someday we'll fucking go through the series. I really want to get through all the SMT games first. And I really want to start Soul Hackers 1 before Soul Hackers 2 comes out. Because when Soul Hackers 2 comes out in like August, we're going to be streaming that's for sure. Day 1, if possible. But anyways, we're going to be listening to the extended music from Star Ocean Till the End of Time. We're going to be starting with the, is it called The True Nature of All Star Ocean?
Yeah.
Yeah, seems like it. That's going to be the first song, so let's get that playing here in the background. Let me just check the audio a bit. And yeah, should be good.
All right, it's probably more accurate than what Deus Ex would have picked.
Then what?
This is more accurate than the Dance X songs I would have picked.
Oh.
This has the Turn A vibe, to be honest.
Yeah, it's very. I mean, it's space orchestral music.
I can move these cutters right now. I'm just gonna put this aside.
All right. Old school plastic, man. Ooh.
Yeah, I know. It's very brittle.
No, I mean like the fucking wrapping is tough as fuck.
Yeah. It's crunchy.
Yeah, like near the top is a little rough, but alright. So here's the first runner. Well, the first two runners. So here is the actual leg panels, I'm assuming? Yes, these are the leg panels. These are the knees. These are the arms. These are beam handles. Here's a beam saber. I can show it this way too. Here's a beam saber that's not painted. And the head, or the helmet, and the mustache, or visor, or what would it be? Mouth?
Face shield.
Face shields. There we go. So that's the first runner. Then we have all the joints. This thing is like bent a little bit.
Yep.
But I'm assuming, but it's like it's also very, very, very flimsy. Like, like I might be able to do like the psychopathic shit that Shayne was doing last time and just like pop them out.
Just by hand.
Yeah, just by hand. Like not even use my clippers. Like just go and pop them. Oh yeah, this fits like really fucking well. Listen to that like jazzy keyboard.
I was gonna. if I remembered what Star Ocean was called, I probably would have suggested it.
I was like Starsea. Oh, like the actual. Yeah. Let me move my mic back a little bit. I just had it close because I wasn't sure how like where to have it so that it doesn't cast a shadow. Because my mic is right here, like right there. But I pushed it back, so let me know if that helps. Or if that does sound better. I might be able to do this, actually. There we go. That should be like... Yeah, that's normally where I have it. So here we have some of the stickers as well. I can barely tell what any of these are for, but we will find out with the manual, probably. Here we have the other two runners, the final two. And again, if you don't remember or you didn't watch the last stream, runners are these things. These plastic things holding all the parts in. But here we have the chest piece, here we have the torso, here we have the shoulders, the beam rifle, here we have... I think these are the... I don't know, parts of the arm, like the upper arm. And then this might be the lower torso? Not sure, we'll find out. And then here, we have... I think this is the actual torso. Like the actual, like, waist. Here we have the skirt. Here we have the skirt paneling, actually, all this. This is the actual cockpit. You can't see it too well. But it looks like a dildo, right? But that's what it is. If I bring this up here.
It is literally a cockpit.
It's right here. This is the cockpit. There is like glass right there, the yellow. That's where the pilot sits. And then the chair is like right behind that. You can see like the dark yellow. That's where the pilot's at.
The only true definition of a cockpit, to be honest.
True. That's true. What else do we have? Here we have the shields, the crotch piece, and then not sure what this might be yet. Probably in the back. More than likely part of the back. We will find out. So let's get this out.
I wonder how focused this thing is. Is it?
Am I
in
good.
Focus?
Yeah,
right.
yeah, it is.
Make sure. Yeah.
Okay. So like usual with any kit, it's up to you where the hell you want to start. But at least it's kind of better, in my opinion, to start with the legs, at least with my experience so far. That way you have somewhere to put your actual kit on. Some people like to start with the torso, some people like to start with the head, some people like the arms. Shayne starts with the legs because he hates building legs.
I think the legs are the worst part of the build, objectively. I think they're terrible. I mean, they're necessary, but they're easily the worst.
Okay.
A little vent weathering. I'm not sure if you can see that too well. I just added some
tiny
grit to
bit.
it.
Just a tiny bit.
It'll be more noticeable when I get pictures later.
Yeah, you can send them to me. Like usual, like last time when we finished the kits, when I built my Beyond Globo and Shayne built his M40 Gundam, we'll have a like comparison pics up on screen, like just like what I built and what he built. Okay, so let's start with this. So let me actually look at these things and see which ones are labeled what, because this is gonna be weird. I'm assuming they're fucking lettered.
You would assume that.
I would assume, yes. Then again, do remember, this is the 90s. This is... Let's see, this is PS. Is PS one of these parts? Yes, because this is PC. Oh, this is asking for PC.
PC is polycaps.
Never mind. What the fuck is PS? I mean, we need joints, right? From... Oh, yeah, no, here's polycaps, yeah. So there's PC. And then... we're gonna need from here, we're gonna need the legs, which are these.
There's a couple of scuffs in the plastic, I just realized. Interesting. Oh.
Buff them
No
out.
one's gonna be looking at the fucking thighs. No, it's just like... It's like a scratch in the plastic the paint flowed into, which is whatever.
Oh, I noticed that. I was trying to sand, or not sand the legs, but I went with a file on the legs on the Beyond Global Gundam, and like on the side of the leg, I did like a tiny scratch, like a little line, and when I was passing the markers over it, bam, it like seeped into that, and I'm like, fuck, and I had to like go nuts on it. Anyways, alright, so I need what parts? So I need B2, so it'd be this one. So here's B2. Let's see if I can get the clipping ASMR. There we go. So here's B2. What else do we need? B4. Well, we're gonna need both. We're gonna need all of this anyways. I'm just gonna start flipping it. Considering that we're gonna be doing both legs.
That's a good habit to get into.
So that those go together.
If it's not identical, please. With the Turn X Gundam, you can't do that because it's asymmetrical. But with the Turn A, you can.
Turn X.
Yeah. Or it's like the X Gundam.
I was like, where the fuck is that from? Like
It's the same. No, it's the same show. It's just it's the rival Mobile Super Moon.
Oh, I see. I thought it was like near the end with the wings and stuff.
No, that's the Moonlight Butterfly form. I don't. That's not. I just took a name from Dark Souls.
Yeah,
I don't know what it's called, but it literally would fit lore-wise if it was called Moonlight Butterfly.
All right, so let's
the
start with
Gundam's
this one.
also from the moon.
Is the Turn A from the moon? Now, I feel like such a poser now, like building a kit but not knowing like where it's from. That's why like. That's why it's like I want to like watch. I need to get to it. I've been meaning to.
The first Gundam shows I watched, I only watched because I built kits from them and I had no idea what they were from. Like the sniper, the like shit from fucking like 0080 and stuff like that. Yeah, I just got the kit because I thought the kits looked cool and I went to watch the show afterwards. So. I mean, however you get into Gundam, it's fine with me. So as long as you're not like a what's it called?
I don't think
IBO family.
Yeah, so long as you just don't stick to IBO. Yeah, I love Gundam. Oh, what's your favorite series? Oh, I love Gundam Wing and Iron Blood Orphans. Are the best ones. Those are my favorite series. What are yours?
The Toonami fans.
Yeah.
That's the only ones I've seen. It's the only good ones for all I care.
Have you seen any other like? No, I've only seen those two, but they're really good. It's like, oh. I just hated how they like talked about politics so much. I wish we would get to the giant robot fights.
You know what's funny? Gundam Wing's probably almost more political than like fucking most Gundam shows, or at least it's more upfront about being political, but like it's not written well at all.
No. Well, the dub.
Just
I don't know about the Japanese sub. Or
It's
the
the same.
actual.
It's just as bad. The dub's better to watch because at least it's funny.
It's just in English. It's the same shit,
yeah.
just in English.
Yeah, it's just more funny. But no, yeah, it's political. It's not good and has zero impact because the writing's terrible.
God damn.
You know the inspiration for that one, I can't remember his name, but the one character that sees the death scythe get exploded, like the voice actor was like, no, it's long brown hair.
Oh, the guy with the emo cut?
No, ponytail.
The Chinese guy?
No, other one.
Fucking hell, dude! I've already gone through all of them. There's the white dude with freckles. There's the guy with the hair covering his eye. Chinese boy. Whom are we missing? Hito?
No, it's the long brown hair. He's the only one that pilots the death scythe.
Oh, him. Yeah. I remember now.
His inspiration for that scene was if he walked home and saw his motorcycle was destroyed.
Oh, I mean,
it was one of the better screams in the show, and his inspiration was like, what if I walked home and my motorcycle was destroyed? It was like, no! Like it was like a really hard scream. It was really funny.
They're like, what if I got home and my motorcycle was destroyed, but I was a 13-year-old kid?
I'd be very angry. I'd be very upset.
I would be super pissed. Dude, if I found my car like fucking destroyed, I would fucking hate it. Did I tell you about the time that I went to work? Oh, no, it was my day off. I went to go throw the trash out, and I didn't see my car there. Did I tell you about that?
No.
So, well, as you know, in the US, you have to register your vehicle like once a year, right? Around a certain time. And this scared the shit out of me. But essentially, I've mentioned this before, but I drive a 1992 at a Celica, and I have it parked like right in front of my apartment, right? I can see it from my window, like from my like living room window. And I used to work the night shift then, and I fucking it was my day off. I went to go throw the trash out because it was like 2 in the morning, and that's usually the best time to do it because it's like it's cool out. There's no sun, and I'm carrying like 2 bags or whatever, right, of like garbage. It's not really garbage. It's mainly like plastic bottles. But
yeah, relatable.
But anyways, I walk out and I see that my car's not there, and I'm like, what the fuck? Did it get stolen? Oh fuck, dude! If someone stole my car, that would suck. Because it's a 90s car, so its security is not the best. You can get in with like a hook, right? So, yeah. I was lucky that I saw my neighbors like outside. And I was like, hey, do you know what happened to my car? And they're like, yeah, there was a tow truck that came by in the morning and took it. And I was like, what the fuck? So at that point, I was already working from home, and I had not really. You know, the only times I would go out would be to like go to the gas station next door, or if I'm hanging out with my friends or something, and that'd be during the day. So I go out, and I see this shit, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why would a tow truck take it? And I'm like, well, now I'm panicking, so I have to fucking call the office that following morning, or later on that day, you know, because it was like 2 a.m. And I had to tell them, like, hey, someone towed my car. And they're like, oh, what car was it? Where was it parked? And I tell them, right? And they're like, oh, it's because it didn't have its sticker was not up to date. Like, the registration sticker was not up to date. And I'm like, damn. What the fuck do you mean the registration was not up to date? It doesn't have to be until, like, later on this month. I should be getting my letter to register it, like, this week. Like, I'm like, this week. And they're like, oh, fuck. So now I have... Now my car is missing. And it got towed because the fucking apartment complex is, like, staff is stupid as fuck. and it sucks. So now it's like I have to find out where the fuck this towing company's at, and they're like a town away, like 15-30 minutes away. And I have to fucking ask a friend to help me like go bail it, because I tell the apartment office, I'm like, what the fuck are you guys gonna do about this? And they're like, well, sorry, it got towed. It's not our problem. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? It's not, like I was so fucking pissed at these guys, right?
I think they usually they'll outsource it to a different company.
No, they do. But they didn't want to take responsibility for this shit. Because technically it had to be reported, right? It had to be reported by like a sheriff or a police officer or something, and we have a few living in this apartment complex. And it just so happens that the car, well, fucking, like, the registration was still valid, but I don't know why the fuck they labeled it as, like, invalid. So anyways, I now have to go to this fucking towing area to get my car back. And I call them, like, in the morning. I'm like, hey, where are you guys located? How much is it gonna be? They're like, oh, it's $300. I'm like, what?
I'm paying for your mistake.
Yeah, I'm like, but it got towed by mistake. The car is still valid. And they're like, what do you mean? So they go and they check the sticker, and they're like, oh yeah, it is. Well, you're gonna have to pay $300 to get it out. And I'm like, this fuck, like, I was so livid after that day. So I essentially, what I had to do was, I had to go to the place, pay to get it out, and then I couldn't start my car. Somehow, either the battery died, or some shit happened when they were towing it. The thing with my car's battery is that, like, a car battery holder is like a space where you put the battery in, right? It's like this giant rectangle at the bottom, and it normally juts up a little bit from the sides to prevent the car battery from moving and from sliding out. And what happened was, with mine, it's like it's super loose, and I haven't gotten a replacement one for it because I was lazy at the time. And I was like, I'll get one later. And my car wasn't starting. I had no idea what the fuck was going on with it. I eventually got it sorted. But I had to call a friend who has a tow like a dolly, like for towing cars. And the dude was busy until like Monday, and this was, or well, until like 2 days later, which was a Friday. This happened in the middle of the week. And so I'm asking the chick, like, there, I'm like, what the fuck can I do about this? Because I won't have a... let me move this like this. There we go. I won't have a way to fucking move this truck. Can you guys tow it for me? What's gonna happen? You guys fucked up. And they're like, no, we can't do that. You can park it out here, like, in front of this restaurant that hasn't been active for, like, who knows how long. This happened around COVID, like, once COVID actually hit. They're like, this restaurant hasn't been active for a day. You can leave it there for, like, 1 or 2 days. They shouldn't call the cops and get it towed again. And I'm like, okay. So then they actually have to, like, fucking go and get it towed. Let me get this up. It's... I'm assuming both of these. I need PC, J, and H. Where the fuck is H? So here's J, and here's H. I'm assuming these two are for both legs. Unless it's just 1 and 1. Okay, well, let me try getting 1 and 1. These I'm gonna twist out. No, I am not. It is loose, but also, like, kind of weird. Anyways.
Are those rubbery plastic?
It's not, well, Yes, I would, yes, it is rubbery.
I would just cut those out.
Yeah, because I realized that, like, midway while twisting.
You can twist them out, but, like, those are poly caps, and you don't want to deform the poly caps.
It'll also take forever. But yeah,
I'm just saying, expect that thing to be kind of loose at the end of the build, just in general, because it's poly caps.
Yeah, this is for the legs. Yeah.
Ooh, hot dog. Hot diggity dog.
Right, let's start with at least one. So this and then H, which is, or well, yes, H. H, which is right here. So that fucking, like, that scenario sucked so much dick. I had to.
Oh, yeah.
I basically, like, I was telling. Yeah, I was super fucking pissed. Normally, I'm a very patient person with a lot of shit. Like, that's how we're friends. But
Wait, what are you fucking mean?
What are you implying?
What the fuck do you mean? Is it? I don't know. Come on, man.
I'm kidding.
Come on, man. Yeah.
I'm kidding, shit. But
I don't fucking believe you. You better apologize.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Hold on. This goes.
I'm patient with a lot of fucking pieces of shit assholes. That's why we're friends.
Yeah, exactly. I got experience with you.
I have experience with dealing with literally worthless garbage human beings.
Yeah, that's how we're friends.
Yeah, that's how we're friends.
You know I'm kidding.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Well then, go fuck yourself.
Nice.
I'm so confused by this. Okay. Here, I don't know if you can see it on stream. Just to make sure, I got this right. So, this is the part that I'm building right now. So, if I point at it like this, so this goes together, but then this part gets attached to this one, and this goes on the outside. I'm assuming.
Here, bring it closer to the camera, or like take a picture of me.
There we well, there we go. That's about as close as I can get it. So, this gets connected to this. Nothing else goes in the middle. I'm mainly wondering if this goes in here, but I doubt it. Because this goes attached to this, which goes attached to this.
It looks like there's 3 pieces.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm not fucking crazy.
The first one, it looks like the first one, you put the polycap in the joint, right? And then you snap the piece on, and then you put the other one in the bottom.
Right. Okay, so I'm not. So I don't think I am crazy.
You might be. I don't know.
You know what? Yeah, true. It could be psycho. Could go Joker on stream right now.
Joker mode.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it back. Give me like 5 seconds. I'm gonna get another little clean bottle of water, so I don't have to use the paint water for my water slides. Because I actually slipped my mind that I was going to do that.
I am confused by this. So I need 26. This is 25. So obviously, oh wait, is it this? A2 26 seems like it. Let me look at the back. It is not. It is not this. I'm missing. I'm not missing, but I haven't found this. Unless I'm blind as fuck. Because this is B, and this is A. Unless it is this. Oh, it is. Fucking hell. Okay. Sorry. Like, these kits are a little more old school. Like, this is A2. You can barely see it. But that is A2, right? And they're not, well, I'm pretty sure they might be labeled in color, right? But this is just a general figure. I thought this was part of the shit that we had to cut. I was just looking at it kind of like this. I wasn't really paying attention to the upper part, but this is what I need. So let's get these cut. So 26 and 27. Yes. Okay. But yeah, so I was essentially like super fucking pissed in my apartment complex for a good while. And they're like, well, hey, we'll just we'll take it out of your rent. You know, our fucky wucky. How much do they charge you? Ha ha ha. Bring us proof of how much they charged you. We'll try to honor that. I'm like, it was either that or I fucking sue them, right? But for having like a stupid cop like around. Anyway, that's just like, that was my experience with that shit, which sucked. I don't even remember how we got onto that topic.
I was talking about how the Death Scythe Hell guy.
Oh yeah. Well, yes, that's kind of how I felt. I was like, what the fuck? I was gonna like scream, but it's like it was 2 a.m, right? So I wasn't gonna wake up my neighbors because I'm not a cunt.
Yeah.
This was this. Okay. Let me see. So this is the one that I need. I need the other one. So this one. So let's get clipping here. I was thinking of getting a kit from that other series that I asked you about. Alter G, or what the fuck was the series? The Gundam that looks like a rabbit.
G-Reco?
G-Reco, there we go. I was thinking of getting a G-Reco kit, if I could find one.
Yeah, they're kind of hard.
And build one of those, but I don't know. I tend to like the weirder shit in series. like just in general. Just the weirder like things. So like Turn A is already like like if you ask a Gundam fan, like, hey, do you know what Turn A Gundam is? And they're like, no.
They'll probably know. I mean, Turn A is pretty pop. It's really
Nope.
like really good. It's just that like
No, they won't know.
either they
won't.
either they haven't have watched it, or they know what it is and hate the mustache, or they know what it is and fucking love the mustache.
No, they don't know. Gundam fans do not know what Turn A Gundam is. I am the only Gundam fan that knows what Turn A Gundam is.
You know what? I had to ask you about Turn A Gundam before the stream.
It's true. It's true. I was like, hey Shane, I'm getting a Turn A Gundam kit. You're like, what the fuck is that?
What the fuck is Turn A Gundam?
How'd you flip that A 180 degrees?
All I know is that Iron Blooded Orphans is good.
Yeah, Iron Blooded Orphans. It's the
up.
best. It's the best Gundam series out there, of course.
And you were like, shut the fuck up, watch Turn A, and I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, bet.
You're like, you know what? I'll give that a shot. You know what? This 180 degree Gundam, not too bad.
The Turn A is a mathematical term.
Yeah.
I think. Well, I don't know what it has a special name. I just don't think anyone ever calls it that.
All right, let's go.
Everyone just calls it Turn A because it's easier.
So this is this one. Oh, okay, it's the wrong one. So it's this one, and it goes like this.
Oh, right here. Let me see.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt anyone would remember upside down A as like the official like mathematical term.
Oh, holy shit! I found a Gundam marker that actually still has ink in it.
You can try to like rub it like this, like when you rub your hands together.
It works. I just didn't realize I still had one that had ink in it.
So then we have this piece here, and then we've got these little clips. So we're gonna try to insert them. See how this goes. Yeah, so polycap is like rubber, plastic.
Yeah.
Okay. Weird. Because like this is the joint. Like this right here is the leg joint. This is the like the part of the leg that we're gonna clip in like this. This is the back of the leg, and this is the side of the leg. So it's gonna go in like this into the torso. Like this shit's gonna wear out.
No,
so easily. Like so.
Well, polycaps are terrible. That's why no one uses them.
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
except the majority of kits you'll ever build, like high grades at least, will have polycaps in them.
Like it feels nice. The material feels really smooth and nice and stuff, but it's not like this. Like this plastic and this plastic is a lot different.
I'm gonna use the Gundam marker for stuff that's just harder to get into with paint, so I can have a bit more consistency with how clean the lines are. Like with the face, I'm probably gonna use with the Gundam marker with a panel lining pen, just because I don't want to get smears all over the paint I couldn't get with a paper towel or whatever.
Sure. Oh, me, oh dear. I think the Turn A Gundam came out in Super Robot Wars X, or was it W? I can't remember. I know it comes out in one of them, and the attacks are really nice. Really fucking nice. It was a Japanese only one. That's what I remember. Which we will eventually get to. We'll eventually play through that game. We need to finish Super Robot Wars OG, which we have on the back. I've just been playing Monster Hunter World for some reason. I'm like, I want to do this instead. Alright, so this goes this way. So this little bit of plastic, right? Goes in like this. Like that. These things are so fucking loose. And it falls out. Okay. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. So let's stick it in here. Oh no! Oh, stay in place. Stay in place. Oh no! Fuck! I moved it for like a second. Oh, no, no. There we go. Polycaps are so weird, dude. What type of kits you said had them?
High grades. Like a majority of them.
Hope I don't encounter many of them in the future.
All the kits you bought have high polycaps in them.
Even the fucking Beyond Global? I didn't notice any of them.
No, the Beyond Global is recent. I mean, all the other ones aren't recent though.
Fuck. I hope Getter doesn't have. Hope Getter doesn't have polycaps.
That one's a little bit recent, so it might not.
I hope the Cybastard doesn't have it. I hope the Lupus shouldn't have any.
The Lupus has all. Literally, the
It's
Lupus is
all
built
polycaps. It is.
No,
It's just all polycaps. Legs.
It is.
Polycaps. Joints.
It is.
Polycaps.
It is.
It's a very.
That's why
It's a very moldable suit.
The kits are legitimately known as being one of the loosest kits you can buy because all the major joints are polycaps. Like they flop around more than your mom.
That sounds like a fucking nightmare to deal with.
Yeah, and you're building one.
Here, give me 1 second. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck we're gonna do it with the Lupus. I'm already not liking polycaps. Unless I buy a master grade, and I want to show like $70 for one, which I don't.
They're not like master grades are average, like $30 to $40.
What the fuck was it? What comes after master grade? The one that's like
Perfect
pretty
grade?
big.
The perfect grades
Perfect
are like
grade.
$100.
Those, yeah, that's the one I was
They
thinking.
also don't have a Barbados in perfect grade form.
They don't.
And even then, some of those have no, they don't. Perfect grades are exclusively used for good kits.
True, that's true. IBO fans like fucking on Suicide Watch.
Do I have a gray? I don't think I even have a gray. I guess I technically do. I have this primer.
So 16 and 19. Okay, so we're gonna need to build both of these, or we're gonna cut out both of these. So here goes. Ooh. I can imagine like some Japanese dude has been collecting kits for fucking ages, and he's just waiting for like nuclear fallout to come, just so he can build fucking like 50 years worth of kits.
Yeah, that's me right now.
Before they like realize, oh shit, paint dries, and all these like vintage Gundam markers that I have are not gonna work. Or he's gonna be like, shit, I'm gonna have to venture through the fallout to get like the right color. Because I am out or something. It's gonna be us in the future. Oh boy. Alright. Look at these legs though. Like just the leg design. It's so fucking wild. Because you would not see this on a Gundam. You'd see this maybe on like a ship. Like this part, but this is part of the thigh. It's weird, isn't it? Alright.
Yeah.
Well, that came off really easy. There we go. So remember how last time I was like, oh man, I'm really worried about using fucking Nintendo music, because that shit's gonna like get picked up by YouTube, and then YouTube's gonna be like, no, oh, no, mine. I thought that was gonna happen, and surprisingly enough, none of the Mario music got claimed. What got claimed was the Chrono Trigger music. Of all fucking things. Squeenix is what Square is what fucked me over. Not like I'm gonna monetize the video anyways, but it's fucking... It sucks.
Yeah.
Like, just let people use Chrono Trigger music, man. It's not good. I think Sega was gonna make it so that... Because if you use YouTube, right? If you're a content creator, you can have, you have access to a media library, and that media library has royalty-free music, right? Like shit you can just use, like Scarlet Fire, which a lot of people apparently like using, which is a garbage song. But Sega was like, hey, we're gonna add like a bunch of Sega music to that, so that content creators can use Sega music and not get fucked over. And everybody liked that. And it's like, oh, I wish Nintendo would do that. They're not gonna do that.
Give a fuck.
Nintendo will not do that. Nintendo will fuck you up.
If they smell that you even have one song on the backlog, they'll rip your ass open.
They're like, nope, mine. You made money off of this? Mine.
They'll take your entire channel down.
They will. Fucking, I think did I tell you about, when, it wasn't Bandai, it was the other anime company that tried to shut down a dude's channel, because he was talking about, just...
Toei Animation?
Toei, yeah, because he was talking about stuff from, like, Shonen Jump. So Toei, fucking, and the dude, what was his name? 50 Frames a Mark? No, something else. This YouTuber was doing this, right? And he fought back. He's like, no, fuck you. I'm in the right to talk about this. I'm in the right to show manga panels and stuff like that because I'm fucking, providing. I'm doing like reviews of this shit. Like it's valid. So YouTube sided with the creator, and then Toei basically lost the right to content claim automatically. Before you could auto content claim. It's like, oh, you're playing, I don't know, a song from a Dragon Ball game, right? It's gonna get automatically claimed by Toei, stuff like that. And so what people started doing was like, Toei doesn't have the ability to copyright strike anymore. If they do, they have to manually select the video and then like request and be like, hey, we own this, we own what's being shown here, remove it, and then YouTube will take like 3 years, and then they'll be like, all right, yeah, you're right, here you go. So what people started doing as soon as that happened is they started uploading just a bunch of like anime to YouTube that belong to Toei, because Toei can't do shit about it.
They would have to go through a lot of resources to do something.
Exactly.
To actually do something about it.
It was fucking funny. It sucks. It sucks that Toei has to deal with this now, but it also sucks what they did to this one dude. It was like his entire job to review like just manga and anime, and then Toei comes and fucks him over. So get bent.
Literally get bent.
When did Mario come out? Do you remember?
1987?
Was it the 80s? The reason why I'm asking...
Most good NES games came out in the 80s.
Because how long does copyright last for? 60 years? Was it 60? Was it 80?
Yeah, but copyright doesn't last for any amount of time anymore because Disney has fucked it up.
No, I know Disney has fucked it up, but in general, it was what, 60 years?
It's like 100 years.
100? Damn. Because then Nintendo would have eventually lost the rights to Mario. Mario would have become public, like, domain. And I wanted to live for the day where Miyamoto was like, no, I do not want to give up my Mario. And I was worried that when I eventually do a VTuber model for my Italytubing, that's just gonna be like Captain Lou from like the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. I was worried that Nintendo would have like tried to like sue me for that, and I was like, dude, you can't copyright like what someone from Brooklyn looks like. Like that's like illegal. That's like claiming an entire group of people are like belong to you. There's a word for that. Dictatorship? No.
Piss. That's the word.
Yeah, it's piss. Yeah, you're right. True. That's true. Okay. So that's done for this leg. So basically it goes in like this. Like this connects like here. Or does it connect here? Oh, I have it backwards. Whoa, oh, this is the knee. Oh, I'm fucking dumb, dude. It goes in like this. Oh, that's right, it's upside down. Fuck, okay. So if I were to go at it like this, it goes in through here? Are you fucking serious? I do not believe that. Oh, okay. I was worried for a sec. I was like, what? Shit, I got confused now. This is the knee. It goes in like this. Right. Go. Fuck. Okay. It goes in like this. This way. But this thing really wants me to... No. Oh, I got confused again. This one. No. I'm so dumb. Here we go. Jesus fuck, dude. Okay.
You so get the hang of it.
Yeah. No, it's because it's weird. It's a weird shape. It's weird shapes that I'm staring at. I'm gonna finish and then I'll pair them up. I still need this leg. There we go.
Right now I'm putting primer down on the parts I want to paint. Because if you just paint straight onto plastic, first it won't stick. Second of all, it'll look like fucking hot piss garbage. So I would only recommend hand painting like only small details like this.
Doesn't Bandai put in like a coating of something?
No.
It's like anti-paint or something?
No, it's just like there's an oil that they use to get the plastic off the it's not anti-paint, it's just like it's an oil that helps the plastic get out of the molds. And that's it. Like it's just something, it's a mold release. So if you're doing like a full paint, and I mean like a full like a airbrush paint, you want to scrub the parts with a toothbrush and some soap.
Right.
But
I remember that.
It doesn't really matter. Like,
Okay, if we say so.
I mean, unless you plan on airbrush painting something, I don't see the need.
Like I believe you. Like that makes sense. Like
yeah,
Like you want me to be like, no, you fucking idiot, you're fucking wrong.
Yeah.
Right,
that's exactly what I wanted.
That's what you're expecting?
That's what I wanted.
That's what you wanted? You can't always have what you want, Shayne. Yes, welcome to real life.
Hey, you want to come meet me in my '97 Toyota Paseo? I have it parked out in the back. I have a handkerchief I want to show you.
No thanks.
Come on, man.
No, I'm good.
Come visit my Toyota Paseo.
No, I'm good. I'm more than good. See, in a modern kit, this is the foot, right? This is one side of each foot, like left and right. Like this is left foot one side, right foot the other side, like another side, and then here's left foot one side, or sorry, then here is left foot one side, right foot the other side. Normally in a modern kit you would have the foot part here and then the other foot part right here, but this was the 90s. We hadn't figured this shit out yet.
Yeah, basically.
Bandai wasn't the monopoly that it is today, or didn't have a monopoly on model kits as it does today.
I mean, it did, but like it blew up really hardcore because of modern day.
Right.
I mean, Bandai's entire the only reason why Gundam got like super big again
was because of toys?
Toy sales, and then they got model kits made, and people were like really fucking super into the model kits.
And Japan's birth rate declined some more.
That happened after the 80s. Whatever.
Well, that's when model kits first came out.
True.
Didn't you know? In the 80s, that's when we got model kits for the first time. Decline in birth rate due to Gunpla? It's more likely than you think.
It's more likely than you think.
Yeah, Gunpla is the reason why the Japanese birth rate is so low. Did you know? Did you know?
It's definitely not work-related suicide.
No. Did you know Japan?
Did you know you could buy underwear and vending machines? How fucking creepy is that? It's definitely not for women who really need underwear right now.
True. Well, those yeah, those are literally for that. But the ones where you can literally sell like used women's underwear, like worn women's underwear, that one's different.
I'm not sure if they have those.
They do in some districts. They do.
Kyoto is really wild this year.
Oh, big
Someone
time.
used jock straps.
Used what?
Jock straps.
I saw a post of some dude having like an OnlyFans or like yeah, no, he had like an OnlyFans and he sold like used women's underwear, but
Nice.
people didn't know that it was a dude.
Who cares?
And the funny thing is that he would get messages from buyers and being like, for some reason, like your scent stays on the most compared to other women that I've bought from before. Like the underwear that I buy from you, they just keep your scent longer. It's so good. It's like
Good.
what? Also, because it's a dude.
Okay. He's making us money, dude.
He is. He is.
I wish I could make money like that.
Get a job.
I have a job.
Get a better job.
I wish I could make more money.
Get a better job. Start a band.
No.
Get famous.
See, I'm trying to do those things. It's not working out very well.
You're like that's already on the way, dude. Okay.
It's not working out very well.
Yeah, it is. You have a fucking single coming out soon. Shut the fuck up.
I'm still waiting for my producer to get back on me with that.
Well, that's gonna take some time, bitch.
Yeah, he said he's gonna spend like 16, like 20 hours on it. I'm like, you know, fair enough. Hope he does. I hope it turns out fucking good.
I hope so
I'm sure
too.
it will, because he's literally a god at mixing.
And then we can open up with that next time.
Oh yeah.
And then push your music
Okay.
some more.
You fucking shill.
Unless it's a Get a Robo, then if we're doing Get a Robo, you're gonna have to wait.
have to
Heats
do
come
Heats.
first. Yeah, Heats come first. God damn, I love that song. It's so good. If I ever do karaoke or something, I'm gonna like sing that.
Yeah.
It's so good. I want to learn that on the lyre. Like I have a lyre, but I've never used it.
Yeah, you are a liar. You told me you wouldn't stand me up at our next wedding. You fucking did.
Yeah, okay, bitch.
So 3 times in a row.
Yeah, okay.
3 times in a row.
Okay. I
You
said
can only stand
liar,
up
not
for me.
liar. Jeez, learn
Yes.
English, okay?
I'll shut your fucking hurdy-gurdy looking mouth.
I'm not even talking about crank instruments, dude. This is a fucking harp.
I'm gonna crank you like an instrument.
You wish. You're the bottom in this relationship.
That's unfortunate.
You're like, you don't even like, you're not like, no, I'm not. You're just like, damn.
I didn't know this was an unspoken agreement. That's fucked up, dude. I can't believe you did me like that.
That's fucking funny. Right now I'm like, there's
I
something.
didn't realize I was painting on screen. God damn it.
This
painting the
doesn't look red, by the way, but it is. If you look at the red that's on the background of the Turn A, that's what this is.
Fuck.
But this looks orange as fuck, yeah. Like this is orange. This is like a darker orange, right? But I've got like an LED light up here, like shining down on this, right? But that's why like I forgot. Oh yeah, plastic looks different on screen. That's like the only downside to this, and I don't want to invest in like better like this is already a 1080p camera. Like this is already good. It's good enough. You just need to see the building. Like I said, the colors will come later when we post the pictures at the end of like what Shayne is doing, and then like what I do.
I think you just need to get like a good overhead light.
Not too. I mean, this is just a lamp that I have that I've had since like 2012. This lamp went for like $300, and I was able to snag it for 20.
Like if I would
brand
pay
new.
$300 for a lamp.
You'd be surprised. This was 2012, dude. Back then, a terabyte hard drive, like an external terabyte hard drive, was like $400. Like I had to buy
Shit's
one of those, and
Shit's
now they're
wild
like
to me.
$20.
I know.
Like
love
realistically
it.
speaking,
It's so
they're like
cool.
80. Like just 1 terabyte hard drive's $80. Let's see. So A14 and A17. So these two go together. Well, not these two, but these two. They clip together like this. God, I'm so glad this doesn't require glue.
Yeah, you're lucky.
I have no idea what the fuck. Like how? Like you've mentioned there's glue before in kits. Like how does that work? What would you need the glue for?
Keeping the parts together.
Oh, like instead of clipping them on.
Yeah.
Huh. Wild.
I mean, I can show you a kid that I needed to glue on.
Sure. If you want to later. When you get up.
Yeah, let me clean up this face real quick.
Well, like, that shit needs to dry, so whenever that shit starts drying.
Well, this shit dries fast when I'm doing really thin coats.
Okay, well, never mind. Yeah, you can show me in a bit if you want. You don't have to do it right away.
That's the technique you want to do. Thin coats.
Thin coats. Oh, you're doing thin red coats.
Yucky. Red coats. Don't like them.
Ew, no.
Fucking English.
I love how step 1 is do one leg, step 2 is do the other leg. Like, 1, do left leg. 2, do right leg. Why don't you do both at the same time?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, I am. Like,
I literally don't know. I literally don't know why they do that like that. It makes no sense to me either.
I mean, I get why they would put, like, I get why they do it, right? But also, just in case there's, like, again, a 10-year-old building this, right, and they're stupid, and for some reason they're like, well, I only got the instructions for one leg, but I didn't get the instructions for the other leg. What do I do? I get that. But, like, come on. Anyways.
Maybe, the joint placement's just a little bit different. So, I mean, I get it. Because, like, the way you do the joints for one leg will be reversed. So maybe people will be, like, building them and they'll have 2 right legs or something, but...
And I guess just in case anyone actually has this kid and is following along, we're doing K next. So from the... What was PK again? Or PC?
PC's polycaps.
Polycaps, yeah. So PC K, which is on the top. So we did J before, and we did H. So now we're doing K. So let's get these.
I'm pretty sure I painted this right. I'm gonna check my color accuracy real quick.
They're gonna be like, yeah, can you check? I'm like, yeah, let me check through the saturated camera for a moment.
I just turned up the brightness so that it would be easier to see. So my room's kind of dark.
In my end, I can't tell. I wouldn't be able to give you 100% like accurate.
No, I know. I just have to.
Response. So you're gonna have to make your best.
I'm
judgment.
googling it right now.
You have the box, don't you?
I do have the box. I just don't have the manual anymore. I don't know where I put it. It's like it just went goodbye at some point.
Fuck? You better find it, like online or something at some point, and just have it.
I really don't know.
As an archive. Yeah, but it's fun to have the manuals.
All right, cool. I'm doing it right. We're good.
All right. So that was it.
Let me get a toothpick real quick.
Oh, I'm gonna have to get toothpicks in a bit too. Shit. Well, that's when we get to detailing. Detailing is gonna be weird on this. So I really have to
Good luck. I said, yeah, good luck.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck. Well, I mean, I don't know how I would detail like really bright reds like this.
Just use I would use black on the reds. Use gray on the thing, but I don't think you have it. I don't think you have a black.
I do not. I do
no,
not.
you do have black. You just don't have gray.
I've got gray. I don't have black.
Right.
I'm gonna buy those later. Like next paycheck next week, I'm gonna order them.
These are like the thin tip ones. Like,
Yeah, those the double sided ones. Those are the ones I'm gonna get.
Oh, this is not double sided. It just has.
Well, I'm gonna get a double sided one.
I don't know. I didn't even have to hit anything like that.
God damn it! This is a nightmare to get to. Where the fuck is this? Hold on. A29. This should be labeled here. This is one of the only good things about this though. I didn't realize this until a little bit ago. So these are labeled, right? Here's the polycap. Here's the polycap runner, and then it's got all the parts labeled. So for example, like C, A, B, K, J, and so on and so forth. And these are all numbered in order from A to B. So that's pretty smart. So now I need A29. So where the fuck is A29? It is right here in the middle. So it is the one with the shield. And they are... If we look at it like this, these are A29s. There we go. So we need these. Let's get flipping. Would you be able to build a vintage kit like this from memory?
From memory, probably. It looks easy as fuck, to be honest.
You shut your poor mouth.
I mean, it's like only... to be honest, if I were building it like you were building it, I would have just cut all the pieces out. Because they don't look... they're all distinctive pieces. It's not like... The only thing you don't have to worry about is fucking polycaps, because all of them, like... Your kit's basically just big chunks.
It is. But again, this is my second kit.
No, yeah, but if I was gonna build this thing, I wouldn't even look at I probably wouldn't even need to look at the manual, except for fucking how to detail certain pieces or where the polycaps go.
Mind you, also, this doesn't have... I have to be very careful when cutting this. I'll show you here. Actually, well, I guess I can't anymore because I cut it very close. But I'm always very careful. So, like, the general rule when cutting anything out of your runners is, for example, if we look at, I don't know, let's say the shield here, right? This little part. Instead of cutting like this with the shield, instead of cutting like this, you want to cut like this. And then you're going to have a chunk of plastic kind of like this attached to the shield. That's so you can get close to it later and do your fine cutting. Most modern kits, like we saw last time with the Beyond Global Gundam, if you look on the manual here, you might get a warning. Let's just say, I don't know, I'll use this actually. Let's just say here, it would give you a warning and it would say, do not cut too close, right? It would give you a little warning and point to it. This doesn't, and if I didn't know this, and this was my first fucking kit, I would have fucked this up already. Because, let's see if you can see it. Maybe, maybe in the back of my hand. Yeah, that's better. So, right here, this little bit right there, you can't tell too well with the camera, but you can kind of see it here, actually. You see how it kind of goes in? It's like thinner, it's like a very tiny little cylinder. And then there's this part down here. There was a piece of plastic that I had to cut right there, like right here, and not go too far in. If I did, this is the thing that connects to the plastic in the legs here. Like all these little holes that you're seeing?
Yeah.
That's where it fucking goes. So if I would have cut in just a tiny bit closer, I would have fucked that up. But this was the 90s. I mean, back then, technically, you would have had experience building model kits, and you would know. You'd be like, oh, that's pretty intuitive. But then Bandai's like, oh, we got bigger, we gotta make this, like, more obvious, so that kids don't fuck this up.
I mean, yeah, you don't want to spend $40 on a kit that's really hard to get a hold of, and then fucking
destroy the
sure
joint.
that you can't ever, make sure you can never bend the leg because you have to glue it in place.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have to use fucking Gorilla Glue. And this last one down here. This music is really good. I just wish it wasn't 30 minutes long.
You could always skip it.
We could do that after like 15 minutes to skip over to the next song.
It's been like 40 minutes.
How long is this song?
How long?
It's 28.
It's actually almost over.
It's almost over. We'll start doing that with the next songs. Because I'm like, man, this song is really good. Okay, the song is going on for too long.
Yeah.
It should be over. So we'll do that for the next one. Alright. So now let's try to actually put a leg together. Because we're about a third of the way done. Because the head is literally like 3 pieces, so that's whatever. Okay. So this goes in the back, and it goes upside down and like this. Yes. And that's for this leg. I need to make sure that these are the right fucking feet too. Because they both look very similar from the sides. Oh, you know what? I can reference this a little bit. Yes, okay. So, you can barely tell. Okay, yeah, it would be... Wait. No, I got it. But I'm pretty sure the feet are actually the exact same. Doesn't matter. Anyways, famous last words. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to take this fucking thing apart. Alright. Anyways, so we start with this, which goes here. And this connects to this part. I'm gonna actually connect it here first, like this. Because it goes here. It sticks in. Like that. Because it's half of the leg. Alright, there we go. Oh, that articulation's weird. Polycaps are so fucking weird, man. It's also like, it's like it's fighting me to bend. And then it doesn't want to bend back down. Oh, that is not good. Alright, I'm gonna wait until the leg is closed. I don't want to fuck with the plastic. Alright. So that's one piece. Now...
No, it's Gunpla.
Well... Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You're gonna make that joke right now?
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. Did I cut too... Is this supposed to be a gap? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Unless... Hold on.
Lest. Nay, banish.
Unless it's unless it's the wrong one, which could be the case. I'll double check. No maidens? No maidens?
No maidens.
For thou wilt maidens. So, yeah, no, okay, so I had it right. Because it is this one.
Yeah, I can't believe the Elden Ring called me and said I had no bitches.
I know, right? I told you, right? A friend of mine was playing that last night. That shit was fucking funny. Like, because I'm probably gonna play that game next week. I'm gonna wait. But it's funny hearing like the first NPC out of the gate just be like, you need to go here. But thou art maidenless. And it's like, okay. Okay.
You get me at the club. But thou art dripless.
With that drip, I believe not, sir.
That yee-ass armor. You look like you just crawled out of the grave. Go get yourself a better pair of armor. Then get yourself some maidens. Tarnished.
That is so weird, dude. This polycap joint is so weird. It goes on the foot. It goes on the ball joint.
Yeah.
Who thought polycaps were a good idea?
Well, they're cheaper to make.
I don't give a fuck if they're cheaper.
There's the
But
90s.
Bandai does. But Bandai doesn't give a fuck what I think.
We love the 90s. This is part of the 90s.
That's true. Yeah. It's the true Gundam experience. You want to be
it's a true Gundam experience for the next 20 years.
Don't buy an old Gundam wing kit. This is what you're gonna be dealing with.
Literally, the old Gundam wing kits are even worse than this.
Oh, I can imagine.
I have the Death Scythe, and it's garbage. But it's cool because it's like an old piece of history.
Give me a sec. This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. Oh wait, because it goes in like this. Yes it is. Okay, or yes it does. Okay, weird. Right, gotta clip it in. This is the commitment point. There's no turning back once you clip it in.
You can. You just have to have a plastic separator.
I do not. Okay, so before I do completely seal this in, it feels weird. Yeah, no, I think this might be the wrong foot. Maybe, or I really am using like the wrong plastic, or I'm not. Not sure. All right, here's the file. Just gonna click this out a little bit. This is why you don't commit all the way sometimes. There we go. Because holy fuck, it felt like this foot feels weird, but it shouldn't be a problem with the foot. The foot should be fine. I think it might be this, but I'm not sure.
Excuse me.
Let's find out. Let me try this one. Vintage kits, huh? There we go.
Well, you have to build something that kind of sucks in order to appreciate how good the rest of the kits are.
No, I mean, I'm more, wait? Oh, this already feels better. I think it might just, I really doubt it's the fucking foot. But I guess, yeah, this thing just can't be posed then, in that case.
Yeah,
Like for
I mean,
reals.
okay.
Like I know you were telling me, yeah, no, you're not gonna be able to pose this, but I didn't think it'd be like this bad. But okay.
you can, but it's just not going to be very good.
Okay, yeah, there we go. So what I was worried about before with the other foot is that this, you can't see it too well, but this wasn't moving too much. It was like too stuck in place. Here.
Yeah, no, that's how the foot's supposed to be.
No, I know. But this is like better positioned, if that makes sense.
Maybe.
So for example, here you've got a space, right? There's like a bit of gray right there, and there's a bit of gray right here in this part. This was touching up against this one, which is not supposed to. It's supposed to be like this, because this is the ankle, basically. So it makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, no, we're good.
You probably just have the foot on just a little wonky.
What's up?
Yeah, you probably just have the foot on a little wonky.
Yeah, probably. Just be the polycap that's fucking horrible. You know.
I mean, absolutely, yeah. But,
I'm not, putting any blame on anything, but you know.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to start doing actual painting now.
Oh, were you priming this whole time?
Yeah.
Shit, dude. Takes forever. It's been an hour and a half.
Well, I was getting everything like lined. I'm still technically lining, but there's not a lot of places where I have to paint anymore, or have to do it. So I'm just gonna fucking go for it. Wrong piece. But I'm gonna do red. I'm gonna do red here. It's not dry yet. Probably not a good idea to do that. I'm gonna do red on the shield then. I know it's not supposed to be red on the shield, but I'm gonna make it red. Make it dark red.
Right, this doesn't. I was like, shit, did I cut off the wrong thing? No, yeah, this doesn't. I was worried. Oh my god. Alright, no, we're good. So now comes this part. So this bit goes hither. No, wait. It goes in like this. Yes, like so. Yeah, because then this is gonna have the weird... Yes. So, this has like a weird indentation here. It's got like a crescent pattern going this way, while this like just has like a straight line going down. Yep. So...
That's Turn A for you.
It is. It is for me. Okay. Where's the other polycap?
Oh, sweet, I'm actually in frame this time.
Oh wait, it's here. I'm like, shit, where'd it go? It's right. No big deal.
No.
The feet are so weird, man.
Yeah. The high grade has better feet. The high grade has better articulation literally all around.
I mean, this is technically a high grade.
It's not. It's no grade.
Shit.
It's 1/144th scale.
Do not make me regret this purchasing.
You should. Honestly, you should. You overpaid way too much for a no grade kit.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure about how the rarity of a no grade kit. So maybe
I didn't overpay. we don't know. We're gonna have to. I cannot find a listing for this anywhere else.
I know I paid over $70 for Char's Rick Dom, but that kit's rare as fuck. And it's an old 90s master grade. It's a great kit, but it is rare and I paid for it because I like the novels a lot and I like the Rick Dom. It's my favorite mobile suit design from the early UC.
Well, that's how resellers get their money, from preying on fans, quote unquote, like you.
True. It's also not in print anymore.
In production anyway. It's been out of print for fucking decades.
There's a lot of kits that are still in print that just don't get printed often. And
like this
that was not one of them. Yeah. Like if you got a Gundam base, you probably can still find that kit specifically.
Interesting.
Yeah, Gundam made a lot of old kits.
No, like one foot goes further than the other. That's odd. That is very odd. They both bend back equally. But just one has more articulation for it? Just a little bit, it seems. Yeah, I'd have to I'm kind of like pushing it with this one too, if I try Unless the foot isn't super sanded down, which it should be. It doesn't matter. This thing isn't proposing. This is just like half.
Yeah, this is something you paint to like fully customize it.
I'll try to see if I can recreate one of the poses here in the box. Like maybe this one.
You probably can.
Or this one. We'll see. Otherwise, we'll just have it like this. Like standing. Alright. So that's the legs done. Tsugi. It wants me to do the torso next. Where's the waist? Oh, okay. The waist is step 7. I mean, I'm already moving faster than the fucking than the Beyond Global Gundam, that's for sure.
It's a much simpler kit.
This is
But
much
it's
simpler.
also older.
We'll see. We might do a Dragon Ball kit after this too. In the meantime, because I mean, we've got plenty of time, or at least you're gonna be around for a while.
It should be.
Yeah. Excuse me. All right. So we need PCA. So A, which is right here. So I need both. Or both. We're making the arms next. Yes.
Dude, the shield's like mostly done.
These the parts I painted red are supposed to be gray. I
Yeah,
decided
I
I just didn't give a fuck. On the manual, it's gray, and I thought it just would be more red on the kit would be interesting to look at.
True. Well, isn't the fucking Xi Gundam? Doesn't it have red accents?
Barely. It's mostly white. So I was gonna add more red accents because
Oh no, it's
I
got
think
yellow. More yellow.
Yeah. The
Yellow or
original
black.
one, the torso's blue, but I like the white torso. I just want to make sure that I like the white torso. I just want I want more red, just because it'll break up the white torso and the white armor more than I think yellow or like just keeping it white would be.
I mean, you could make it a different color too. It's the freedom of Gunpla.
I could. I want to
But
stick to.
you don't want to pay for another fucking kit to have an accurate one.
If I'm gonna get another Xi Gundam kit, I'm probably gonna get the Mechanicore one that's super fiddly and from China, because it's like 160 scale and it's like hyper detail with metal parts.
Let me know one later. I want to see it.
It is a fucking, apparently it's a goddamn nightmare to build, and everyone hates it, but it looks fucking great, and I never pose my kits anyway, so I think I'm just gonna glue all the parts together.
Oh, this thing comes with 2 chest pieces.
One of them is the original concept design, and the other one is supposed to be the one in the anime. The original concept design is the white crossover.
it's like this one is just the base one, and then this is the one with the flaps open, so you can shoot missiles out of it.
Oh, sick. Okay.
That is fucking cool, because I just saw it right here, and it's like, it gives you an option of using either A1 or A2, and that's rad. That is so cool. Okay, so let me get these cut out. Some actual plastic clipping ASMR again. There we go. So that's one. Okay, it's been about 15 minutes. Let's swap.
I was literally gonna say
Yeah.
let's switch the song.
It's because like it's around this time.
I was focused.
No, at this time it's like, yeah, I feel like this song has been looping for too long. Let's skip over
Alright.
to the next one.
Next one's super low key. This one's good.
Pert Girl on
This
the
one-
Sandy Beach.
Yeah.
We'll see. Maybe this one sticks around longer. Maybe not. But like the other song was like, it kind of felt like the loop is like, okay, it's a little too long. 15 minutes
When
is
you
like
start-
is really good.
When you start hearing the loop, that's when it gets too long.
Yeah, because I was like, doo 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 doo. Okay, it's gonna loop here, and then it loops. It's like,
The next one's really fucking good.
the Dawn of Wisdom.
It's just really Pert Girl on the Sandy Beach. It's just really low key.
Oh, I already swapped over to it.
The jazzy
Yeah,
It's nice jazzy
it is
song.
very nice.
This is what we should have started off with.
This song?
Yeah,
Yeah, we should just had it on shuffle after this
to
one.
be honest. Well, then we won't have the same songs going on at the same time.
Oh, that too. But yeah, I love the... God, what the fuck is that instrument? This percussion that sounds like bells. Is it a keyboard? It is a keyboard.
I think so.
It's like an organ.
It's like a moog.
I don't fucking know the name. It's kind of like a it sounds a little bit not like a church organ, but God, this is such an old. This is an instrument that was more popular in like the 80s with music and shit.
It's a moog. It's a little moogie.
Is it?
So I think that's what the sound sounds. It sounds like a moog.
Now, are you using a racial profiling term, or are you referring to like
It's
a
the-
Moogle from like Final Fantasy?
Right. No, a moog is like the sound. It's a specific sound of a synth, a piano keyboard.
Okay.
It's used a lot in funk music.
They were trying to get me deplatformed for like a second. It's like, oh, okay.
I only want to did you deplatform for 1 second. Any more than that, it's a little too much.
Wait, what?
What?
I could not hear you.
Good.
I'm gonna have to listen to that back again. The timestamp is at 1 minute and 41 seconds, or 1 minute 41, an hour 41.
Yeah.
That's when I'm gonna like eventually hear it. It's 1:42 right now, but
I'm gonna get a message at like 2 a.m. It's like, what the? Why did you say that?
why'd you say that, Shayne? Why? Just angry voice clip. It's an
Yeah, it's
angry
really-
ass voice message.
Yeah.
Just be like, you motherfucker.
What the fuck? Just so angry, like I've never heard you before. What?
Which
the
never
fuck?
happens.
Yeah.
Like I never get fucking livid. It's been ages since the last time I've actually been like fucking livid. But it just like hearing that again will trigger it. I'm just gonna be so fucking pissed.
I hope so, dude. I really
I'm gonna
do.
be on my way to your fucking house. And then I cannot continue this sentence, otherwise I like Twitch will like ban me for what would that be considered? What is
Being
attempt
gay.
at murder considered? I think it's bullying? It falls under bullying?
Yeah, but all you have to do is say you can come over to my house, we're gonna hook up.
Yeah, we're gonna you know put our plastic pieces together, if you know what I mean. We're gonna be building kits together.
I'll show you how to put a ball joint in my polycap.
It's fucking gay.
It is.
Because that's what I did a bit ago, actually, with the feet. I had to stick them in.
You do it. Eat. Weird.
No, like the fucking ball joint in the feet. You had to go
Like-
into a polycap.
I think the fact that you're into feet is kind of weird, dude.
I'm not. That's
This is
the,
gonna destroy it.
that's the good part, that I'm not into that shit.
This is gonna destroy our friendship, dude.
It took me a while to realize like white people were actually into
White people are into feet, yes.
like like those type or have those type of fetishes. Like
It's
feet,
because
like
it's because of two brain synapses get mixed.
no.
The pleasure, the pleasure center and the fucking body awareness is like really close to each other, if I remember correctly. Sometimes the wires get crossed.
Sometimes they get crossed. You know, if this was the 50s, that could be used to explain something else that might be a little more insensitive.
Well, they have lobotomies for that.
Well, we have Mike Pence for that.
Topical.
Anyways. Oh god. It's kind of funny how... Oh, that is such a weird placement for this. I don't know if you can see on screen for those
It'll take me a
watching.
little bit.
But for example, right here... actually, I might use a screwdriver to point. So, right there is a hole, like a circle. Again, this thing is blurry. I don't know how to make this shit focus. I'll figure it out at some point. I should read the manual for this fucking camera and find out how to make it focus. It probably has a focus button somewhere. It doesn't, but imagine. Anyways, so the polycap that I'm using is this one. And you can see the hole in it, right? This is the joint. It's right there. Oh, wait. Lighting, please. Well, you can barely see it, but the hole is right here in this little slot. It is so fucking weird because this is tiny. Like, this is the head of the screwdriver, and it fits here. like, this is such a tiny slot. This is such a weird design. It's cool, but also weird. Also, this is where the hand goes. The hand gets stuck into this. No. The arm, like, this is where the elbow connects to. What?
Sorry, I was painting off screen. I literally could not do anything but paint off screen because there's like certain small details I had to have my eyes like fucking close to the thing for.
Yeah, no worries, man. Calm down.
I had to like have it like
nothing's gonna happen. The viewers are not gonna be like, how come Shayne's painting fucking off screen like a fucking bitch?
Dude, I totally.
How come he can't paint on screen?
It's my camera.
We want to see the Xi Gundam too. Did you add the black to the face, like to the slots, vents?
Yes, I did.
Neat. Move it a little more to the left. No, like move it physically to the left. More up.
My camera's reversed. I don't know that.
There we go. Yeah, that looks pretty nice.
A little messy. I'm gonna clean that up later.
The eyes are a little messy.
Well, the eyes are.
But you can barely see them. Stickers. Oh, they're stickers. Never mind. Okay. I mean, again, I'm also seeing like a slightly blurry image because of, again, it's Discord like fucking cam. 720p. For all I know, it could look perfect on your end.
You can see the glint.
Oh yeah, yeah, it shines a little bit. Dude, I need to get a white glint kit. That's gonna be fun as fuck. Hell yeah. Oh god, get an armored core kit. I was gonna get a Ray Leonard. That shit's fucking expensive.
Think about getting Leonard Skinner. I was thinking about getting Leonard Skinner.
A Ray Leonard would be really fucking wild. I mean,
You haven't heard of the mech suit Freebird?
Oh yeah, I love it. Yeah. I love it as much as the other one, the one from Transformers. What was it called? Def Leopard, something like that. It was from the weird like the animal transforming like
Beast
section.
Wars.
Yeah, Beast Wars. There we go. Yeah. It was like it had like speakers like coming out of its shoulders when it would be like untransformed, and its name was spelled DEAF.
Oh, classic.
Yeah, because like it makes you deaf, and he transforms into a leopard. It's really creative.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah. But no, getting a fucking armored core kit would be really fun to do, because no one's fucking done those. Like I think I've only seen like one video on YouTube, or like two of people reviewing like the white glint kit from like 2013, and like that's it. No actual building or anything like that. And Armored Core is like one of my favorite mech series out there. We still need to get through those games too. Once we get past Super Robot Wars, we might be flip-flopping. Once we finish Super Robot Wars OG, I was like, oh, we'll do Super Robot Wars OG, then we'll do the sequel like right away for the PS2. And it's like, yeah, why not? And then I'm like, oh, we could do no.
The squeakle.
Shut your poor mouth. I'm like, oh, we could do fucking Armored Core after this, like Armored Core on PS1, and then maybe Armored Core on PS2 because that one's, Armored Core 2 on PS1 because that one's like pretty short too, and then maybe do Super Robot Wars OG 2, and then maybe continue with the other Super Robot Wars games afterwards. Okay, let's get this closed. I also don't want to force the plastic.
I'm gonna have to come back through and paint this with or get this with a toothpick. Probably the lines are a little messy. It is making me infuriated.
Is it? Is it really?
No.
I had to do that with the Beyond Global once I painted it with the Gunmarkers. That shit was like, I was like, man, I really want to correct this right now, but I can't. I have to wait for it to dry. Otherwise, it'll be wrong forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this polycap doesn't want to go in. Okay, what if we do it the other one? Okay. Okay.
Painting the missiles underneath. I don't know what color these are supposed to be, but I'm painting red.
Just bring out Hathaway's flash real quick, skip to a scene where he fires missiles and find out.
It's in the dark at the very end.
Let's find out. you can get a hint. Here, let me download Hathaway's flash real quick. Or I mean, stream it through shit. What's a normie tier like fucking anime streaming website? Crunchyroll.
Buy the Blu-ray.
Yeah, let me import the Blu-ray real quick, and then dump it onto my PC to my Blu-ray drive that I totally have. A CD drive in 2022.
You have PS4?
I do. You're right. I can fast forward. Yes, that's right. I can connect my PS4. I can fast forward to the end. Just skip straight to the end, and then we can find out what color the missiles are.
Do you say forward or forward?
I use both.
I exclusively use forward, and I was watching someone talk on YouTube about like the Steam Deck, and they were saying forward, and I was like, who the fuck says forward? I think I'm the only one that pronounces the R.
Like I said, when it comes to words, I like mixing shit up sometimes. So I will say like forward, forward. I'll do both. Probably the only word I don't use that I don't make changes for is like aluminum.
Yeah, aluminum's good.
Unless I'm actually talking to like a Brit, because they will always be like, oh, aluminum. Do you mean aluminium? And I'll be like, yes, aluminium. You know
dentist. Don't you mean dentist? And then you fucking punch them in the mouth and watch their wooden teeth roll around their head. Fucking redcoats, man. Stop eating beans at breakfast, dude. Only Mexicans are allowed to eat beans during breakfast.
The fuck? No.
What do you mean? It's the best meals of the day are like Spanish food, beans in the breakfast. You don't eat fucking baked beans.
They're not. No, dude. Mexican breakfast is not the best fucking breakfast.
No, with beans in it.
It's not. Trust me.
Who the fuck's eating baked beans at 10 a.m.?
I'm not saying baked beans are better. It's just like, no, Mexican breakfast is not the best breakfast.
Maybe you're having the wrong Mexican breakfast, you Mexican.
No, dude.
Don't tell me you didn't cross the border a billion times just to have breakfast over there.
No, I've lived in Mexico before, dude. It's honestly not the best breakfast.
Maybe it's whoever was making you breakfast, okay?
No, it's like literally Mexican breakfast. If you're not having stuff like, I don't know, man, like chilaquiles, if you're not having fucking molleja, if you're not having like even tacos for like breakfast, I'm getting stuck with this fucking part. It doesn't want to close.
Maybe you should just go to Taco Bell for breakfast. Some true, authentic Mexican food.
You right.
Your heritage means nothing to me. I am a fan of Taco Bell.
I should just if you want the true authentic experience, it's literally like if you're going to Mexico. Why go to Mexico? Just go to Taco Bell. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing.
It is the only difference is that the bathrooms are worse in Taco Bell.
No, they're not. No, they're fucking dude. Tacos don't. Sorry, bathrooms don't exist in Mexican quote unquote restaurants in Mexico. Mainly because most places where you can get food in Mexico are like stands.
Oh right, yeah.
Stando.
We'll just shit in the streets.
Like you're lucky if you'll get like a hand sanitizer. I mean, nowadays a lot of places have hand sanitizer. I need like a plastic separator. There's no way I'm gonna be able to close this shit.
Use your knife.
But actually, yeah, I think my knife might have a thinner blade. Let's see.
I love it. I love it when shit just does not focus on this camera.
It is not.
It's fine. It's fine. My fucking what's it called? My camera's too blurry to be noticed, anyways.
Okay, so I guess to elaborate for those who are watching, so the polycap, it's supposed to be facing upwards, right? Like straight ahead. It is at an angle, like a little bit to the left, and because it's a little bit to the left or so, it's not gonna want to close because it's not going into the socket properly, and that's on me. That's on me for not starting with the polycap and then clipping it at the bottom. This fucking sucks.
I always push it into place with the tweezers.
Been trying to.
I mean, it's rubber. You'll eventually get there.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, we got it.
You got it.
False alarm, boys. False alarm. All right, next part.
Congratulations.
B11 and polycap 1. I hate polycaps, bro. I fucking hate these things.
Welcome to the show.
We just hear a laugh track. Welcome back to Shayne and Richard building model kits together.
Yeah.
All right, 11 and 9. So it's this and this. And then what would our opening song be? If we had a show. Just this song.
It'd be
the one that's playing right now.
It'd be a 20-second slam metal song.
So a slam metal song.
Yeah. One of the longer ones too.
Well, yeah, actually. You're right.
And that's it. It's like a bunch of flashing lights on the screen.
I mean, it's the entire season just like sped up.
You have to buy it and slow it down.
No, like if you slow the later on, if you buy the DVDs of our show and you open up or you watch the opening and you slow it down like 1000%, you can watch the entire thing just quiet, like no audio.
You can watch the alternate cuts. The Squidward suicide tapes of our show.
Oh, fuck. Okay, cutting this is like a nightmare. Look at this shit. Look at this gap that I have to get through. This thing is tiny as fuck. Like I can barely get through it, but it's like almost at an angle. It's as if modern day clippers are like 1 millimeter too thick compared to the ones.
God hands are like $50 and they break it really easily if you drop them. But
what are they?
They are like super thin. They're just cutters that cut way cleaner.
Bro, I should invest in this.
Yeah, well, like you won't like they're so clean you barely have to do any cleanup on them.
Neat.
Like they're noticeable, but it's like right up against the plastic.
I literally I have to get them. I mean I don't mind doing this, right? I don't mind cleaning it up, but it's also not like super clean when I do.
They just break really easily. That's the only problem I've had with them.
But you're a fucking maniac when you build shit.
No, I mean just like after a while the plastic will just not like take. I have to shake this fucking bottle of green. I
just thought you meant your psychopathic ways of like when you pop shit out of the fucking runners. That's like, oh, okay, you know, I'm just like
because it's really thin. If you happen to drop them at all, it'll just break the cutters.
Oh,
or if
really?
you try to cut something that's too thick for them, it'll like cause a dent in the cutters.
Yeah, it'll hold on.
They're really thin, but they're worth it. It's just like a pain in the ass.
Yeah, just don't use them on like super thick pieces of plastic.
Like master grades.
Oh, really?
Perfect grades. Well, I mean, yeah, but just make sure you cut really close to the fucking plastic.
I have no idea like what type of plastic they have there on the runners.
Same plastic, it's just thicker.
Interesting.
Master grade should be fine. Perfect grades would definitely. You do not want to cut with a perfect grade. God hands. Well, at least you could, but I wouldn't recommend it. I'm gonna have to wait for it to dry.
Hey, you want to skip
My
this?
dog. We can skip it now, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna skip it. Alright, that wasn't too bad, but it's like, it's getting there. I should probably move this knife out too. So next song is Dawn of Wisdom from Star Ocean. Pew pew.
The yellow came out pretty fun.
Just Toby having a mental breakdown in the background.
Yeah, he's fucking he's having a good time. I think he like watched my sister leave.
So he thinks he's getting abandoned because you're in here?
Yeah. He does that sometimes.
Dogs are fucking weird, man. It's like, you're not doing anything with them, but like, the second you leave, they start flipping their shit.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, hold on, let me find out. Let's see how this goes. So for this one, we need this one. And then it would go this way, so this one, like this. So that's how this one goes. So, this is for the other arm. So it would go in like this, if I were to clip it in. But we still need this, and then we need this, which clips into what? This. That is weird, but alright. So let's get this one done. So I need I need two runners, or two polycaps. So F and G. So F and the G. Oh, these are the hands. Right. Oh, fuck. The hands are polycaps?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a no grade.
Why?
It's a no grade.
I was like, oh, I can use these on my Beyond Global. I mean, I could. It'll be fucking weird.
Well.
Yeah, it'll be very weird. Who designed this fucking kit? I need to speak to them. What?
So most high grades back then had polycaps for hands.
I need to speak to whoever decided polycaps are good.
Literally. Well, I'm trying to find my fucking...
It's like Boys with a Time Machine. It's like, hey, stop, do not use polycaps. They are cheap and easy to manufacture, but they will make your kit suck for 30 years.
Pretty much.
And Monday's like, oh, let's do it.
I'm trying to find this piece I just dropped. It is somewhere. It's a piece.
Use your eagle eyes.
I'm trying to. I'm turning on Batman Detective Mode right now. It's a small blue piece. Go ahead, possibly. Where did it go? Where did it go?
She's having a mental breakdown because he lost a piece. Why don't you stick your shit in the box?
It's right there. Because it was on the table pretty securely. It just slipped out of my fingers when I was trying to put it in place.
No, I mean just in. Oh, I see. Okay.
It wasn't like it's not like I have a problem with it. It's just like it was sitting there all day pretty nice, and then it just fucking fell. It's in like my pant leg or something. No. Where did you go? You scum of the earth.
Why are you calling out to yourself?
I know. I found it. You can't fool me, you son of a bitch. It's hiding in my wire management.
Oh, fuck, dude. You really did have the tick division on.
I'll show you where it was later. But like, I have all my cords and stuff hung. Like, I have a little stand for my PC tower, so it's not on the ground.
That right? Flying that. Sorry, go ahead.
I said fucking. I had it underneath my PC tower, which is on a it's on a little stand, so that it's not on the ground directly. And all my wire management's underneath that. And it's like basically a fucking a nest of wires in like this tiny piece. I had to find this
fucking
piece.
Hell. What is that?
In that. Right here. It goes.
So it's like super visible.
It's invisible.
Yeah, I mean, it's like in the dark, yeah.
It's basically dark. It's like a dark blue to black.
Imagine if like Bandai gave you like an extra bit of polycap, like just an extra bit, so that when you're building, you can just chew on it.
I would prefer if they gave you an extra bit of polycap just in case you lose one.
I know that'd be great, but they're like, nah. You know what? Here, like, they give you like another one of these, like just another one of these sections, like just here with nothing in it, or it's just like a long piece of like rectangle plastic like this. Or like, flip this out. How's that?
Yeah.
Well, you get frustrated with all the fucking polycaps you're gonna be dealing with, and they're droids. I'm making it out like as if polycaps are fucking atrocious, but they are like. They're kind of a pain in the ass to deal with.
They're fine. I mean, they're fine.
They're not like, super bad, but I mean, I've yet to.
There's better ways to do it that have already been invented and are being used in modern kits.
There are better ways to do what polycaps do that existed before polycaps were implemented, which is just use plastic.
Yeah.
Just use plastic joints. But do you remember, this was the future back then.
Probably was, actually. Now that I think about it.
Some dude at Bandai was like, yo, we can use this. It's like rubber.
Some dude at Bandai was like, oh, we have too much of this one material. Can we just get rid of it? Oh, yeah, let's just make hands out of it.
Yep. That's more than... I bet you that's what happened. How much plastic do we have? About 20 years worth. All right, well, fuck it. What color is it? Gray? Joints and hands.
Actually, it depends. Some of them are like different colors because like
it's a different shade of gray.
No, it's more like I think some of them are like a purpley. I don't know. It depends on the kit, really. Here we go.
You got 20 years worth of the shit. Might as well make it.
I believe the shield is done.
Now let's actually build this.
Yeah, look at this.
No, I'm missing this. What did you add to the besides the red?
At the gray to the vents here.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I still have to paint the back and whatever, but the back's not gonna be what's seen. It's gonna be.
Is it like a shiny gray or?
No, it's a matte gray.
Okay, never mind.
It's color accurate. I just used the primer, didn't paint the primer.
No, if it was like a picture, I'd be able to tell. It's just on camera, it looked a little shiny.
Yeah.
Okay, we need PC. We need eye and just eye. These ones. Okay. Let's get them out. Okay.
Done.
Boom. That's a rifle. Okay.
Yeah. Gun. Here's the wing. Just yellow accent. I have to go in there and paint the vents with yellow too, but waiting for the shit to dry first.
We should also skip this song. It's fucking. Orchestral themes are cool, but like for like the first 3 minutes at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna skip it.
Oh, this next one's good.
Like, oh yeah, that's good. Like that orchestral theme was great. the Dawn of Wisdom Star, but like maybe not for this. Anyways, okay, so this goes facing upwards, like this, and you stick this inside of it, like this. There you go. I mean, it's like I'm seeing the design process, or like I can understand the design process for some of these like polycaps, and it's genius, right? Like, oh yeah, like look at this, like this is very easy. This easily turns and stuff. Well, not easily, but it can make turning not too bad. And it's like, but polycaps are a pain. Anyways, next one. So this goes.
It's not even. I've never had a problem with putting in polycaps. It's a problem with them like becoming fucking worn out
over time.
Over time, and even they can even be loose in the box. It really depends on the mold that day. Like out of the box, they can be just loose. I know the only IBO HD kit I built was loose as fuck. Like it literally flopped around, and that was out of the box. It entirely depends on the mold for the polycaps that day, basically.
Oh, it goes in like this. Okay. Like whatever the factory felt like at the moment.
Well, it's, yeah, whatever. If the mold was bad that day, they just like made a bunch of them and they're like, fuck it, we'll just use them anyways.
So this goes in like this. No, it goes in like this.
Okay, that's
no,
done.
It really does go. Okay,
that's such a small detail, but it's so easy to paint because you just fucking shove in you just shove a brush in there and you swish it around.
Okay, this is the one. Okay, so I was using the wrong one. But this is still... Okay. It goes in like this. Hold on, let me just make sure. Yeah, you shove it in first, and then you stick it in.
Sure, yeah, if you want to skip the foreplay.
Funny boy. So yeah, like this is what I mean. Like it's pretty ingenious. If the joint was a little longer, I would have more articulation with this. Like just a little bit more room. But no. Now we gotta stick this hand in. There we go, the fist is in. And alright.
There we go, the fist is in.
Now that we've shoved the fist into that socket. There we go, look at that. We got an arm.
Panel lining pens are great if you're trying to panel line paint, because you can get way more accurate than than what you normally could.
You don't say. The paint used for lining panels would be really good for lining panels?
Well, yeah, but only specifically with paint, because you can get like in the paint and not have to worry about staining the rest of the yellow black.
And then you just wipe it off if it goes in excess?
You just wipe it down, yeah, and it won't touch the yellow paint.
And then you can wipe it onto the actual like line or whatever that you're trying to paint, and it'll just seep in instead of being wiped out.
Oh, mine doesn't. Mine, I think yours is more of like a wet ink pen. Mine is more of a like if you were using a very thin tipped pen.
Hold on. I did this right. Okay. So now this goes in to this. Goes in like this. Wait, no, that's backwards. Yes, it's backwards. Goes in
It's
like
taking
this.
much longer to detail this than I thought it was going to.
Yeah. You were like, oh, it should take me like, what, fucking an hour?
Well, I mean, the painting didn't take me that long. It's more of the panel lining. I don't know if you know, but there's like an obsessive amount of panel lines on this fucking kits, dude.
Oh, you don't say.
It's like, it's all white, so they break it up with just panel lines.
Like the biggest Gundam to ever exist has a lot of panel lines?
No, it's not just a lot of them, because the Psycho Gundam doesn't have many panel lines. It's like, this thing has no color, so it's designed to have only panel lines.
Only panel lining, yeah. It's too big. It's too big. So they just go with it. They're like, fuck it.
They could have gone the torso blue, but I guess they really didn't want to have a blue torso for the movie or something.
They didn't want to be accurate.
Well, I guess they were just trying to do it. Not even. It would just be like a blue tint they add to the paint, to the plastic. I don't know. Maybe
cold blue.
I wonder
or
why
something.
I wonder why they didn't add the blue. Maybe because it's supposed to be a prototype and it's not supposed to look good yet.
Oh, maybe it's not a mass production. Mass production Xi Gundam sounds nightmarish.
There's a mass production new Gundam that I fucking love the aesthetics of.
The blue one that I showed you?
Yeah, it's really sick.
Yeah. It's okay.
I love mass production units of ace suits. I think they're cool.
It's okay. I still prefer the original New Gundam a lot more. Just because it's I like. Well, I don't know. I mean, I talked about this during Super Robot Wars 30 when we got into the New Gundam, so I won't talk too much about it here. So if you want to hear my opinions on that, if you go to YouTube, you'll be able to find out whatever episode we get the New Gundam in. If you want to see the edited VOD. But again, the New Gundam is my favorite Gundam of all time. I would say the Turn A would be if it had the mustache open at all times. That'd be great. Otherwise, it's the New Gundam. But the mass production, it looks pretty cool. It's just like it has too many vents.
Oh no, yeah, I totally agree.
The extra vents are kind of dumb.
I actually forgot about all the vents. I was remembering the general gist of it, and I realized, oh my god, there's like a fucking vent for every corner.
Yeah, like, well,
It's terrible.
I mean, I can probably put it up on screen in a bit. But like the mass production New Gundam, if you don't want to look it up, you watching, it has like, well, here's like the chest piece, right? Like this is the chest piece for the Turn A. Imagine there being a vent, like 3 vents on this side, 3 vents on this side, 2 vents right here, and 2 vents right here, just in the chest. Now imagine the shoulders. The arm has like 3 vents here, like 1, 2, 3. This has on the sides, it's got like 2 vents here, like a big vent right here. It's got vents out the ass. I don't know why. I really don't know why.
It really overcomplicates what could have been a really like solid design.
Also, I'm getting more articulation from one arm than the other, and I do not know why.
That could just be something that just happens. I don't know.
It could be.
It's definitely a potential.
Oh wait, did I stick this in wrong?
That's also very, very likely.
Oh, wait. I think no. Wait, what the? I'm so confused. Oh, yes, I did because it goes like this.
Good.
So I had it like this. I'm like, huh, it's not going up too much. That's because it goes in like this. And now it goes up. I'm a fucking moron. It's okay. This isn't labeled super well. Or maybe it is, and I'm just not reading the Japanese. I'm just looking at the pictures. But there we go. Let's see, did I fuck that up here on the leg, though? No, the leg bends. Ooh, leg has like the leg crouches quite a bit, but I'm going to assume this also rubs against the plastic. This right here, you can barely see it. There is a gap here. There is a gap, and it's about this thick. But when I do it like this, when I close it, as soon as it goes right there, this stops. But I can force it down a little bit so that it actually stretches the leg out. I'm trying to see if I left some plastic in there, but I didn't. So
could just be weird articulation because it's old.
Could just be a weird kit, and the plastic was cut weird.
Yeah, that could be true. That
I also missed these. All right. It'll wear off over time. Oh wait, now the other leg is having that problem too. This one, yeah, like both. Yeah, it's this kit is just so weird. But then again, no grade, weird kit. Maybe later on we'll do the high grade, like modern version of this, and then compare both.
You'll notice how good it is.
I'll be like, man, this is so good. Imagine we get to the Barbados, I'm like, man, this sucks. There's so many polycaps.
The entire thing.
The entire thing. It's there's no plastic. All the white polycaps, all the red polycaps, all the blue polycaps.
Oh yeah, you know.
Oh, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be a weird kit. Anyways, let me get these pieces out. So, this is A7, which is this. Are these the fucking arm slots? What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, I'll start clipping and then worry about this. So A7, and then what?
Anyways, I just started clipping.
So I started clipping. Anyways, I started clipping.
Well,
all right. So that's A17
right now,
or A7. Yes, A7, and now I need A13, which I believe is over here.
You like singing the song?
The wah 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 thing.
Yeah,
it's fucking nice. This is A2. You know what? I can just do this. So that I don't get lost, I can reference this. Now, where is A17? Yeah, listen to that wah wah. Oh, A13. What the fuck am I looking at? I'm an idiot. A13 is part of A1. So, what's this? This right here. I'm unable to read today, Luigi.
Time to paint the back.
You're just like, time to paint.
Yeah.
You know, you didn't have to do this.
No, I wanted to paint this one. This one.
You could have had a much more fun time doing anything else.
This is literally my favorite like mobile suit design of all time. I'm gonna paint this.
I know you like weird ones.
Yeah.
So you like weird ones. I say building the retro futuristic Gundam.
Yeah, the Turn A.
The Turn A, yeah.
Turn A.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at you fucking nerd. Look at the Turn A.
That's what you're building? Did you know no one liked that design? Everyone thought it was stupid. Shut up, this is my model kit.
Gunpla is freedom, dude.
It's Gundam freedom, man. I can paint this blue if I wanted to. Hey, you're gonna paint the Turn A Gundam blue? What's next? You're gonna paint it red?
You're gonna paint the Turn A Gundam red? Turn boy.
Why don't you paint it brown? It'll really look like a Turn A Gundam.
Let's give it a fucking swirly.
I mean, if you're building Gunpla and it's 1999, you're getting swirlies on the daily. You're part of the model building kit club? Fucking geek.
Let's show her the boy what the power of true love and boy friendship can do.
Let's give him
together.
some color reference, am I right, guys? And then just shove you in like a dirty toilet. It's like, here you go. How's this for paint correction? We're gonna paint correct your face.
I'll leave you corrective surgery.
What?
I'm gonna pay for your feminization surgery, pussy, so I can fuck you later.
That would not be something you would hear in the 90s.
Yeah, it would.
No, it would not, Shane. That shit was not even like a thing.
Hey, look up sissy hypnosis on youtube.com in the 90s. You'll be fine.
That's just like a tag in like a Dojin site.
No, that's a tag. That's
It's
a
just
tag
like
in
mind
real life
control.
in the 90s.
Okay.
No, it's a tag in real life. It's called the 90s. Why else would men wear Jinko jeans?
Because they were cool.
No, it's because it was part of the sissy hypnosis.
No, it's because it was cool. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying I think it's cool, but back then people thought that was cool for some ungodly reason.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's part you got sissy hypno too.
Got sissy hypnotized.
Yeah. The fact that you even acknowledge that they could have been cool at any point is what
I
got you
mean, I
hypnotized.
never. No, I mean, I'm not saying they were cool. I'm saying people back then thought they were cool.
No, yeah, but it's the fact that you're even admitting that at any point they were cool.
I'm not
means that you
admitting
got
that they were
hypnotized.
cool, though. That's the thing. I'm
You said that.
Well, see,
I know that
the
you're
thing
not
is,
saying it.
look, people
I know-
thinking that something is cool does not mean that it is cool.
That's what I'm saying, but you're acknowledging that people thought it was cool, which means you got hypnotized.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, you
And I
acknowledge that
just
people
explained
thought it
why,
was cool.
Shane. You're missing it.
You said it was already cool.
You're already confused in this argument, so just shut up.
I'm not confused. I
You
just have-
you are the sissified. You're the one that got sissified. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, it didn't.
How come
no.
you told me right now that you wanted to get Jinko jeans? You were telling me how cool you thought they were. That's how we got into this topic.
I thought that was by
We
Eternal
literally
Thought.
got into this topic because you thought, you know what, Jinko jeans were kind of cool back in the day, right? That was popular in the 90s, right? And I was like, yeah, in the early 90s, but not in 1999. You're like, huh, I always thought they were kind of cool.
I didn't want you to think less of me.
This music comes on like as soon as you're like, no, actually, you're the one that brought it up. It's like, oh. Alright, I'm gonna skip this one. It's been 15. It's pretty good though, but yeah. Alright, what's next? Bitter Dance. Oh, this one's funky. Oh, it's got vocals in it.
The dance.
They got Lotus Juice on vocals.
Sensation.
Whoa, wait.
Dance. What's up?
Is that Lotus Juice?
Dude's not even on beat.
No, hold on. Because it sounds like... What the fuck is the name of the song? Polonium Mall? Hold on.
Where's that body?
I have all the SMT soundtracks, so that's the only reason why I even have this shit here. But here, let me find it. I'm pretty sure it is Polonium Mall. Polonium Mall. No, it's not Polonium Mall. Which one was it then? It was another one. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, Iwatodai Dorm. Was it? Yeah, like, hold on, like, listen to this for a bit. I don't like the Persona 3 soundtrack too much. But wait till the vocals kick in, like, if I skip ahead of it. Let's go back a tiny bit. Like, right here's when he starts singing.
Hit the floor. Gyrate.
No,
Gyrate
listen.
for me. Gyrate.
Like that. That just happened here.
DJ Jazzy Juice.
Yeah. This is an audio sample.
Nice.
Just slowed down. It's just slowed down.
Richard is going down the rabbit hole now.
No, I'm like looking up when this came out. 2003? That's why. Persona 3 came out in like 2006. Shoji Meguro's just like, I'm gonna use this like free thing from this audio like library that we have. Fuck it.
Cheaper.
Yeah, it is cheaper.
Definitely no Hideki Naganuma.
Sorry, you got cut off. What?
There's definitely not a Hideki Naganuma.
Oh, hell no.
Master of Funk. Power of the beat. Greatest OST maker known to man.
I don't know about that one.
You made Jet Set Radio music.
I know he did, but like, I don't know if he's the greatest.
I don't know who's the greatest.
Shit, the fucking name escaped. Who did the soundtrack for Dark Souls 1?
Vladimir Putin.
No. He's the same dude that did the fucking soundtrack to Valkyrie Profile. Whose name I forget.
Oh, right. Jump up, get down.
Motoi Sakuraba. Motoi Sakuraba is my favorite composer.
My favorite composer is,
I would say they're the best.
what's his name?
I thought you were putting a like a piece of like paper towel that you wipe like paint on.
Oh, no.
But it's your fucking tattooed arm that's like super blurry because of the camera. And I was like, what the fuck? You're like, this is my favorite composer.
No, my favorite's Keiichi Okabe. He does the Nair soundtrack and
I mean the Nier soundtrack was fucking great too.
He works a lot with Yoko Taro, and I find every time he's one of the only artists I'll ever listen to, or one of the only composers who has made music that I will actively listen to on its own. I don't like listening to music soundtracks outside of the game because I feel like it doesn't do anything for me outside of the context that it's provided in.
Yeah, no, Nier is fucking different, dude.
But Nair is so much different, bro.
I listened to that. I would listen to that OST fucking religiously.
It's so good.
Like in my first years of university, I would just be reading in the library and I'd be listening to that a lot.
Dude, it's so good.
It is a masterful OST. It's no Valkyrie Profile 1 OST for the PS1, but you know. It's close. It's pretty close.
Feet are done.
Ew.
It's painted events, and I just painted the red in the feet.
Get your fetishes out of the way, dude. Off screen. Oh, it's off. It's off on. Or it's off camera. I'm like sanding this down. Or filing this down.
Who cares? Who cares if you're off camera?
I do, because fucking like the title of the stream is Vintage Gunpla Building. And if they're missing out on the vintage part, on the building part, I mean, that's like, okay. Anyways. So we have this, like this. Like this is where the arm joints, like where the arms stick in. Like I'm gonna be shoving them in like this. It's weird, isn't it? Like fucking hell, man. Anyways, so. Oh, I see. Okay, so this clips in like this. Like that. It just rests there. Ooh. That's funky. Like this. Oh, that is weird. Plastic cutting. There we go. Okay, we good? The shoulders. Now we need this. This doesn't specify unless... Well, I mean, there's only one way to shove it in, right? Yes, and it's...
There's many
sideways.
ways if you read the Kama Sutra.
There's only one way to shove it in, and that is sideways.
Lengthwise.
Oh, wait, no, am I wrong? Are there other ways to stick this in? No, it goes in like this. Yes. You can barely see it on your end, but there you go. There's a tiny square right here. A tiny ass square. And this has one tiny line and it goes in there. There we go. That was easy. And now we need this.
That was easy. I almost dropped the piece again.
Shut the fuck up. You fucking moron.
What do you mean? I'm perfectly reasonable.
Just to clip it. Man, dude, fucking polycaps are gonna scar me though. I want this to close properly.
Stream sponsored by water. Drink it, bitch.
True. Hey, everyone, remember to hydrate, guys.
Hydrate or I'll kill your family.
You actually can't say that.
Oh no?
No, unfortunately, Twitch will get fucking pissed. Of course, that is sarcasm, Twitch. For whoever has to review this shit later. Try to refrain from threatening the audience, Shayne.
I was talking about you.
Ah, okay, well then that's different. Wait a minute.
That's the context. Wait a minute.
No, I'm looking at the. I'm like, yeah, am I putting this on backwards? it makes no sense that I would be putting this on backwards, right? But I'm like, just in case. Am I fucking deaf? Am I blind?
Wait a minute. Did I do something wrong?
Fuck. It's like the realization that you may have or may not have fucked up.
Oh, there we go.
Am I done with painting? Am I fucking done with this?
There
I'm
we go.
emotionally done with
Holy
this.
fuck.
I'm ready to start doing decal work now.
My god, that was. This shit provides so much resistance to just the clipping, like the closing. I can see why they used, again, I like building this, I'm like, okay, I can see why they would prefer polycaps. I can see how that can be a little more useful than, say, maybe a plastic joint. This thing can probably be, like, this will probably stay closed forever. But also, why? It's so hard to work with.
It's very hard to work with.
It's like having Shayne on stream for a second.
It's like me breaking TOS
Again. Alright.
for the 8th time.
Alright, so A24 and A12. Okay. So here's A12, so this is the back. This thing might not have a backpack.
No, Turn A doesn't.
Well, last time you were like, all Gundams have a backpack. All of them. Every single one of them. You forgot this obscure one that no one fucking cares about.
I think technically well, no, it does have a backpack. It just turns into butterfly wings.
No, it doesn't have a backpack.
Yeah,
You're
when
wrong.
it turns
You're
into
wrong.
it has butterfly
You're wrong.
wings, so it counts.
You're wrong.
And I'll put you in trance.
Okay, and then that's this part. Actually, I think what I'm building right now is the backpack, or the equivalent of the back, whatever holds the beam sabers.
I think it's just like a piece and then I don't know. I
Like,
don't
look,
remember.
it would have not cost Bandai anything.
Oh no! Oh no!
Anything
You're gonna have to push that shield red.
to push this up. Oh, I know. Well, it's just the edge. It's just this. This goes red.
Yeah, but you still got to paint that red. It's really easy to clean up with the toothpick, but you're still gonna have to paint that. You're gonna have to get some primer, and you have to prime that, and then you have to paint it with like a. You can paint that with a paintbrush. I don't think anyone's gonna care. That's a detail I would say paint with a paintbrush. It's whatever.
You know, I'm just gonna use the Gunmarker.
Actually, that would probably be the best idea. Just make sure you like.
Just go.
Make sure you clean it up afterwards.
Just go nuts
That's
with
actually
it, and then like
that is
toothpick it.
literally the best case for a Gunmarker.
Oh, really? I was
Yeah,
joking,
like, the fact-
but it's like, oh.
No, that is actually what I would want you to use a Gunmarker for. Like a random detail that isn't really important, but you need painted for color accuracy. That is perfect.
Perfect then. There we go.
Yeah, because no one's gonna give a shit about whether or not it's like painted super nicely because it's an old ass kit anyways. And I mean,
See, but if I can bring this ancient kit to life, people
if you
will
can
like
make
it.
it color, if you can make it color accurate, it'll make you feel better about buying a $50 kit that should be 400 yen.
Yeah.
You'll get your
turn.
money's worth out of it.
I will turn this this like $5 kit into a $500 kit.
You're gonna get your money's worth out of it.
I'm gonna paint it and then resell it.
Oh jeez, no one's gonna buy that.
People are smart. Oh wait, is this not a beam handle? What the fuck is this then? Where is it? It's 13, right? 13 and 14? Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, I thought this was a beam handle. Oh, they are? No? Okay, I mean, I'll find out. Let's get clipping and then ask questions. Very carefully. I said, hey, hey, hey. There we go. Okay. So we got 24. 24, 12, and then these two. Is that it? Yes, that's all I need. Not gonna lie though, for this fucking money, I could have bought a high grade kit.
You could have bought 7 high grade kits.
And no, I mean I could have bought a high grade Turn A, and I would have had enough money to get like an options pack.
Oh yeah.
But hey,
you probably could have gotten like 3 iron IBO kits if you really wanted to. Or one Barbados.
I could have gotten 2 Barbadoses, and I could have gotten the options pack.
No, I mean the 1 Barbados Master Grade.
Oh, well, yeah, that's it. But I don't really regret it. Like I said, I like building old shit, or I like old stuff, and sometimes you have to pay a little bit for it. Just sucks that these kits apparently are fucking shit. Well, it's a no grade, right? So it's gonna be like garbage.
Yeah.
It's okay though, it's my garbage now. I'll give it the love and home that no one else would. That's why no one bought the kit from 1999 until now. Just checking though. See if I need to file it down some more. Okay, so these clip onto the top. Yes, they do. This clips on to hither. Alright, I'm kind of sick of hearing this guy say, now dance.
No, dance!
I'm gonna skip it now. Alright, confidence in the domination. Alright. I was expecting this to be like a BDSM song, but... but nope. No, I should do this too. Because I lowered the other one a bit. There we go.
Yeah, I might have to save the decals and stuff for tomorrow. Something came up and I have to fucking... Well, yeah, I have to dry it, and something also came up and I have to go leave.
You have to leave?
Yeah.
No, that's fine.
I know, I like fucking... But, I mean, it's basically all painted. Now I just have to wait for all the shit to... Basically, I have to dry it overnight. Anyways, and fucking... I don't know. I don't want to leave in the middle of a build, but... Like...
Yeah, you fucking bitch.
I have to.
You fucking bitch.
I know.
It's okay. If you get back later and I'm still building, you can fucking join me.
I probably should be, to be honest, but...
If this doesn't take more than, like, you know, fucking 30 minutes.
How far are you down?
I mean, I've got the torso. Honestly, I'm, like, almost done.
Oh, true? Well,
yeah, like, it's what am I, what's left? Out of the 11 steps, or out of the 9 steps for the whole thing, I just need fucking 5 more? 4 more?
It's gonna take me quite a bit to do all the detailing later. So what I was thinking is, like, tomorrow we can just make a full detailing stream, like, purely out of, like, doing the paint and whatever.
Like I said, I should be getting the IBO kit tomorrow. I should be getting the fucking Get a Robo. I should be getting the Psybaster. And I can technically just build my IBO kit. And then also get ready to build fucking Get a Robo. The Psybaster is the one that I'm waiting for as well. Like, I really want to get good before actually starting that.
Oh yeah, you don't want to...
I don't want to fuck that one up.
Shit.
That is such a fucking... Like, that's a kit that's never going to be printed again, ever. So I gotta be fucking careful. I'm lucky, though, that right now Premium Bandai has a Psybaster, but that's, like, already painted, like, silver for sale. And it's like, man, that looks so cool. It's literally just $80. And God, I want to get it. Just as a backup. Because you never know. Right. There's the torso.
Alright, that's one arm done. Basically, all I have to do is add the decals and I'm finished, which is pretty exciting.
Nice.
One more step done.
When are you heading out, by the way?
Pretty soon. Like, I'm gonna have to start getting ready to head out, like within like a couple of minutes.
All right. Just making sure.
But I'm just gonna show off what I have finished this today, and then whenever I get back, if you're still doing it, or if if we do another stream tomorrow, which I'm pretty down with, I can just finish up the rest of the shit I have to do.
Sure.
Oh shit, hold on. Anyways, this is what I have done so far. It's not, again, not like super fucking, well, it's really hard to fucking get a good shot of this thing. This thing's massive, but
Here,
it's
let me
fucking...
do this. Hold on. Can I do it? Yeah. There we go.
Again, it's mostly like just small details and like vents and like small color correcting stuff, like on the wings, or like the wings and shit, and the vents here. But yeah, that's all this kit is really. And then once I get back, I have a bunch of decals I plan to use. Like like I'm gonna use some of these. Let me get in the frame. I'm gonna use some of these decals. Mostly the red ones.
I could barely see that. It was just like spots, unless you meant the red ones, and there was nothing else there.
Yeah, the white. No, there's white ones too. And then I'm gonna be using a lot of these mecha, like Child of Mecha water slide decals. These are gray and it'll look really nice. And I have a couple more in a bag I'm probably gonna be using pretty soon.
Right.
Yeah, the painting is, for all intents and purposes, is done. I just had to fucking, I guess I just have to head out for the best.
Yeah, no worries. Still, thanks for showing up for a good almost 3 hours.
Yeah.
So it's not bad.
If you're still going by then, I will rejoin you.
Yeah, no worries. Let me get your camera out of the way.
Okay.
There we go. And then let me get this increased. Ooh, that looks... Oh, it looks like kind of blurry now. Let me make sure. A little bit. I'm gonna shrink it a tiny bit, because it's also cropped. So I'm gonna have it like this, maybe. Like that. And then just... center it. There we go. Alright, man. So I guess I'll catch you later.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later, man. Bye.
Alright, there we go. So, that was Shayne joining us for a good while, which wasn't bad. It's always fun to have him on stream, that's for sure. But now we actually have to get back to... I mean, we're almost done with this kit, too. So... Let's see. So once again, we're... here. Step 6, 7, then 8, and then 9 is the last one. 10 is just the shield and the handle for the shield, and then the rest is just like gun, like clip gun together and then assemble it technically. So we'll see. Look at how nice it looks though. Like once it's painted with all this fucking detail. God, it looks so cool. The Turn A is such a neat Gundam. I still like really dislike the mustache though, but when the face guard is open. Man, that looks so cool. Alright. So let's get through this here. Clip. Let me also reopen this before I forget this. I'll also check up on this. 1 second. I really fucking hope we get the fucking other kits tomorrow. It's so much fun to build this. But they've been stuck, like, it was originally shipped with UPS, right? And then it's like in a like USPS is pending like receiving the fucking item, which basically means that it's gonna be it can take about fucking what like 48 hours or so for USPS to like scan it and then send them. Since all 3 of them were sent at the same time, I'm not sure if it's gonna be if it's gonna be like 1 big package or 3 separate packages. Since they all basically have the exact, well, no, I got 3 different fucking 3 tracking numbers. We'll see. Alright, so let's get sending this time. But like I said, if they do arrive by tomorrow, then we can do the Barbados Lupus, build that shit, and have another like have less of a nightmarish time, I guess, than this one, due to the polycaps kind of being somewhat figured out, or at least I hope. And then at some point we'll either build Get a Robo next, or we'll build the Side Bastard, but probably Get a Robo Arc first, because whew, I've been reading. I realized yesterday that I skipped over Shin Get a Robo, and I started reading Get a Robo Go, because the reading order, if I bring it up real quick, give me a sec. So you have Get a Robo, which is the original one. It's 2 volumes. Then you have Get a Robo G, which is what comes next, which has Get a Dragon. Then you have Shin Get a Robo, and then you have Get a Robo Go, which is then followed by Get a Robo Arc, which is technically, if I recall, the end of the main Get a Robo series. Like after that, you have all the weird ones, like Earth Suicide and Get a Robo Darkness and all that shit. All the really weird, like, Get a Robos. But alright, let me get this. So it's E and A. Okay, so that's... Is it 2 ways? Does something else need A? Hold on. Hold on, let's see. Am I gonna need this again? Because there's 2 of them. Maybe it goes over here? Kishi? Anywhere? Is that just an extra one? Oh, that's weird. It might just be extras? We'll figure it out. Anyways, I need E and A, so E is over here. And then A. Okay. So let's take an A. Is there any others, perhaps, that might be labeled A, just in case? No. Okay. Cool. Okay. There goes that. And now E. Yes. 2. There we go. So recently on YouTube, again, I think I mentioned this when we streamed last, but the Digimon Smasher Pass has been edited and uploaded. Not too much to edit, honestly, but that's if you don't want to use Twitch. But it's now up on YouTube if you want to watch it there. It's still one of the weirdest videos, or one of the weirdest streams I've done. Because it's literally, it is me saying pass quite a bit. Especially when we get to all the trains. When we get to all the fucking train Digimon. Oh man. I'm also gonna skip this one out. Yeah, why not? that one got really weird when we got to all the trains. Anything else here? So why this specifically? So this just goes here. Like so, facing upwards. Oh, because it connects to the bottom. Okay, well that makes sense. Oh, right. Okay, I see. And then this goes like this. Stick it in. Just shove it in. There we go. Yeah, because this is gonna go with this. It's a little like cap, like a little cup. And I'm assuming it goes in like this. By that I mean I'm like 99% sure. Alright, so I would just flip it in. Clip. And there we go. Clip. Just making sure that it's all good. And it is. Well, yeah. right. I was thinking, like, man, what music should we use for, like, tomorrow's stream when we do, if we do get our arc, for example? Like, what music should we use for, like, building get our arc? I'm like, oh, we could probably use, like, death metal, but that'll for sure get just YouTube muted. Or I will just get, like, 30 copyright strikes because we're just gonna be listening to, like, Sinister and a bunch of other shit. Anyway, this is done. So how does this go? This connects, okay, to that top part. And, alright, well, that's gonna wait a little bit. So now we gotta build the crotch. But this basically goes, well, this is universal, right? Both sides are the same? No, one side actually has 2 lines. And it's this one. That goes right there. Okay, that's fine. So now we need the crotch waist area. And that's gonna be all of these parts. So this is this is A2. So it's gonna need 20, 23, which is this. Do we need 21 and 22? Not yet. Okay. And we're gonna need 30 and 31, so let's get to clip. Clip. There we go. And then clip. There it is. So 30 and 31. Oh, it sounds so good. And then the where's the other part? Oh, it's right here. Well, this is not gonna sound too well. We'll see. We'll see. A tiny clip. Yeah, good enough. Just clipping ASMR. Just very soft, like clips. Like that barely got picked up. I think the music was still probably a little like louder than the clip. Okay. It's the front. Now here's the back. Unless that's the back, this is the front. We shall see. And then this liner. Ooh, okay. So that's that. Now we needed the 2 sides. This thing. And then this. So now, normally, in like, if we compare this to the other stream that we did, there was a piece that was similar to this one. As you can see, there's this here in the middle. It's a piece of plastic, right? In the kit, in the manual, it will tell you do not cut. Because you might think, oh, these two are being held together. Possibly, like at first, you might think, oh, these two are being held together by this. Cut it. But no, this is what's gonna go in like this. Essentially. Or something, I'm assuming. But it would normally warn you, hey, dipshit, don't cut this. But it doesn't. This is back in the 90s where people were kind of smarter, right? Okay, now let's carefully. I say that and then fucking last stream we lose like a hand. Or we lost the beam handle. Jeez. Alright, so there's this. And now we need the actual cockpit. Which is right here. And then the... Okay. This one, which is right... I'm doing like... I'm not cutting away from the nub, which is bad. But technically you want to cut away from the nub as much as possible. I just wanted to see if I can get clean cuts myself, like practicing that. So that I wouldn't have to file this specifically a little bit. It's okay though. And then this one. Okay. And clip. Nice. That's a really nice clip. Clip. And now down the middle real quick, just... Okay. So we got these two. We got this. Oh, this holds it in place like this. So it's got a little hole like that on the side. So then we stick it in like this. That's pretty cool. And the flaps seem to have some articulation. They seem to have some articulation. We're gonna see how the skirt really handles though once we pop it into this, because this is the front and this is the back. So now we need B and B from this. So these two. This is a really nice keyboard. Like, listen to that synth. Oh, it's so good. We really do need to play the Star Ocean games at some point, huh? Like, on stream, that is. I was thinking of starting the Tales franchise at some point, but the fans really do, like, scare me off of that series. The Tales franchise fans are a whole different breed. Hey Reno. What are you doing, man? Yeah, it has been a little while. We're almost like at the end of the stream though, so it is a bit of a shame. Or unless I keep going with Dragon Ball, we'll see. Or unless we swap over to a game. But yeah, I've been well too. Hey Mari. Hey, no worries, dude. We all get busy, so it's like, if you can make it to the streams, that's cool. If you can't, that's fine too. Let me just make sure here. So this goes here. Yeah. And they go to the side, right? Yes. So they gotta be facing this one. But yeah, no, I mean, I've been fine. Just, like I said, or like I mentioned in another stream, I've been working, so I've been a little, like, busy during the day, and then you get, like, drained mentally from all the work. But I still have my, like, I still have a weekends off sort of schedule. Once I actually start working, though, that's when things will change. And that's when, I'm gonna be, like, having, like, I think Wednesday and Thursday off for my days off, which is kind of cool, and I get to work, overnight, which is, again, the most ideal scenario for me. But I'll be having these streams more than likely, like, super early in the day instead. Which is not great for my usual viewers. But we'll see how it goes, we'll see. I really should probably clip from the top first. Like, clip in these corners. There we go. Like this, and like this one. God, fucking... polycaps fucking suck. Imagine, like, 12 hours from now. Like, that would probably be around the time I'd be streaming. So if in, like, 12, 13 hours from now, you'd be able to make it, then yeah, you'd be able to make it. Otherwise, it might be too early for a lot of viewers in America. My audience base, if it does increase, it might increase to a lot of European viewers. Maybe. Because, let's see, fucking Germany is, what, like 6 hours ahead of me, I think, right now? When it comes to time. So... it'd be like super early in the morning for me, but it'd be like reaching midday or so, like a little past midday, be like 3 p.m. or so for a lot of, like, say, Germans. Alright, so this would be just like this. Alright. Okay, so yeah, it does lose articulation. It gets capped. As you can see right there. It gets stopped. Yeah, if you wake up early, you can make it. But again, I don't want, like, I don't want people to fucking have to change their schedules to meet mine. That's like, I'd feel really shit if that has to happen. Not like I can change that, right? Like, it's up to you whether you want to wake up early for it. Hold on. So now we put it all together. Yes, and then we need the piece that goes here. Which is this one. So this, it should be A1. So again, this thing comes with 2 chess pieces, because you can have, if I bring up, oh, here it is, if I bring up the manual again. And so you can either have one of these 2. Right. So you can either have the closed chest, like this, or you can have the open chest with the missiles exposed, which would be interesting. This is, again, this is a kit that I really fucking have to paint if I want to get, like, the most out of it. Oh. Well, good luck with that, Mari. I know, well, once school starts, shit can get really busy. I had to skip this fucking master semester, so fucking during the summer is more than likely when I'm gonna go back and do at least a course or 2, and then in the fall I'm gonna be super busy. I really need to get my master's out of the way so I can move out of this town and start teaching at a college or something at some point. And so I can start teaching at a college and then make more money that way, and then have a slightly more flexible schedule, and then also work on my doctorates at the same time, and then be able to teach at universities eventually. Soon, all with time. Just need, like, what, 3 years, and then we're good? Yeah, about 3 years. But okay, so this goes in the front here, and it goes with the circles up, and it just slides in. Oh, it does. It just, like, you can see it. Just clip, clip. Just clips in. Neat. Despite it being, again, a regular no-grade suit, this has still been quite a lot of fun to build. Excluding the fucking polycaps. The polycaps fucking suck dick, but it's not bad. It's still not bad. Alright, so let's start putting some of this together. So now it goes with the torso. Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna need all the fucking luck I can get. It just sucks, man, because it's like, again, like with my degree, they're not offering a lot of the shit that I need really for my degree. They're offering just general shit for the other, like, master's programs. Like, if you haven't read my about or whatever, I think I have it in there, that I'm a literature major. Like, an old, like, British literature major, but that's because, I want to teach English literature from, like, the 14th and 16th century. Or from the 14th up to the 18th century. That's gonna be, like, my area of expertise, right? And they're teaching a lot of, like, linguistic shit that I don't need. Those are the only courses that are available, and since I have to take courses for the semester, those kind of fill up the miscellaneous slot, like the slots for shit you don't really need, but, you know, it'll fill out your hours. Like, let's just say I need to take 30 hours of stuff. Let's say 15 hours of those are actual literature shit, and then the other 15 hours are, like, whatever for the master's course. That's kind of what I've been, like, having to deal with, and it sucks. It really sucks, because I'd rather have 30 hours of, say, master's degree than 15 and 15. Again, those aren't the actual hours needed for my diploma. I can't remember how many I need. It's been a while since I thought about that. But it's 4 semesters overall. Anyways, almost done. Next should be the face, right? Yes. We're literally at the finals. Technically, I can start putting this together if I want to. But we'll wait. We've got the torso done. Well, we've got the middle and upper body done. And then we just need to put the legs in, put the arms in, and then we'll have our little Gundam boot ready to go. We'll wait before. We'll put the legs like that. We'll wait a bit. But we're almost done. So these are the stickers. Fuck, dude, I don't want to put stickers on this thing. It's gonna be a nightmare. We'll probably put the eyes, but oh god, I do not want to have to deal with stickers, man. It's okay. This is A21, right? Yeah, these go here on the side once the legs are in. Okay, so let's pull those out before I forget. Clip. Clip. Oh yeah, big time. And these are like old school stickers, so I don't even know how they used to be back then. For all I know, they could have been like shit. Because this kid is from the fucking 90s. I'd ask Shayne, but he's not here right now. Alright, now we just need this. Anything else? What the fuck is this? This is B12. Oh, it's the fucking camera on the top. It's this. That little bit. Okay. Yep. Yep. And yep. So these go up here with the legs, and now we just need the base here. Oh, the eyes are here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. This one. And... And then the last one, which is all right. There we go. Oh boy. So, is it separate stickers? Yes. Oh my god, that's weird. Okay. Okay, we'll see. Well, I'll complain in a bit. Because what I might do is I might just use Gundam paint. Like, well, I don't have black paint. I might do the eyes and that's it. And then the rest actually painted with, like, paint markers. So, let's see. We're also gonna skip this song. It's been a little too long. Next one. Confidence in the Domination. But the band recording. Oh, we heard the song a bit ago, but this is like the actual like music arrangement. Okay. We'll let this play for a little bit. This really does remind me of like Valkyrie Profile music, though. Like just a little bit. It sounds quite a bit like the battle theme from Valkyrie Profile. There we go. So this thing also has, I don't remember what Shayne called these last time when we did the other Gunpla building stream, but you see how those are supposed to be the mustache horns, right? They're like, instead of them being like completely sharp, there's like, well, if I move down here, you can see it better. There's like little hooks on them instead of it being a straight line. So I'm pretty sure I can cut those. I'll double check with him later though, and then just do that off screen. I can probably just text him and be like, hey, do I cut or not? And he'll probably just be like, yeah. Like, alright. Here's the back of the head. God, these drums are so good. Whoever's drumming right now, incredible. Yeah. God, it makes me want to play drums again. So good. I love band arrangements a lot. For a lot of music. Like the original Shin Megami Tensei soundtrack for the Super Nintendo is one of my favorites of all fucking time. It is so good. And the actual like band arrangement like this is out of this fucking world, man. Because they wrote metal songs for an actual fucking, like, battle theme. Like, for a lot of the music is just so great. There's fucking keyboard solos and shit. It's like, man, if those were replaced with guitar solos, they'd be, of course, infinitely better, but my god. They're great as is. Listen to that keyboard, though. So good. Right. Since we just heard the song a bit ago, I'm gonna skip ahead. Here it is, but live. Here we go. And once again, this is the Star Ocean Till the End of Time soundtrack that we're listening to right now. There we go. Alright. So now let's try putting the face together. Before I do, though, what worries me the most is this here. So with the Beyond Global Gundam, when we built that a few days ago, the stickers actually stuck in place because the helmet of the Gundam basically kept them in place. Here will these stay. This may or may not actually keep them in place. We can try, though. We can try. I'm really bad with stickers still. But let's try it. The shitty thing is that they're individual. It's not a strip. It's each individual eye. Okay. Gotta be strong to break her. Oh, listen to that guitar. Oh no. Oh, I see. Yeah, got it. Yeah, because they've been in. Of course. Oh, there we go. We've one eye. It doesn't look super great on camera, but trust me, it is. It's pretty nice. Let's get the other one on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no! This is the mouth sticker. Might as well put it on. It came off first, so might as well. Oh, listen to that synth. Fuck, I love synths that sound like that. Oh, shit. Sure. I think I need to bend these a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Again, I don't trust the stickiness on this shit. Because these are fucking 30-year-old almost, like, stickers. I don't trust the glue. I don't know why I said the stickiness. I meant glue. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, shove it in. Yeah. Oh, no. Well, you know what? It looks like I might just have to paint the mouth myself. The stickers are such a pain in the ass. Oh, no. Yeah, it keeps falling out. Oh, boy. I got lucky with the eyes. The mouth, not so much. No. Alright. This sticker is gone. It is like bent. And I think it lost all its stickiness too. All its glue. This other eye one though is okay. Alright. I'm really worried about this eye though. There we go. There we go. Oh no, the glue's also coming off of this thing. A little bit. Not the best. No, they gotta be a little lower. There we go, it's a little better. Oh, no. Just fucked it up. There we go. There we go. We're good now. We're good now. The eyes are on. You can't see that super well, but the eyes are on. Whew. Mouth, not so much, but that doesn't matter. Again, normally you want to paint this. It's best to paint these ancient ass kits. So let's close in the head together, or clip the head in. Oh, like this. There we go. That's a nice clip. Yeah, thanks. The fucking stickers, like I said, stickers suck a lot, especially in these type of kits. I'm lucky the last one I built, or the first one I built, didn't have too many stickers, just the, sorry, the ones from the eyes, and that's it, but they were one whole piece. But there we go. You can kind of see the eyes a little better now. Let's see. But there we go. Oh. Maybe it's because I'm building a bunch of white kits that the white is considered like background, so it doesn't focus in too much. But there you go. You can kind of see the eyes. Let me try moving this sticker a little bit more to this. There we go. Let me just push it in from this corner. There we go. That looks much better. Coolio. So that's that done. Now what? And now we just assemble it. The shield can wait. So let's start with the arm pieces. So the arm goes in like this. What? Or, okay, well the arm can go in like this. Oh, there we go. I was fucking worried. It like, if you recall, there's this little tiny gray ball. You can see it right there. It flipped upwards. I was like, oh no. And I was gonna try to flip it again, but you know what? Let's see what happens. Just gonna... Cool. Arms go down. Arms can stretch. Not bad. Not bad. Articulation so far? Pretty okay. Considering, again, this is a kit from the 90s, and articulation wasn't really that great back then. But that's fine. Now we need to stick the legs in, so pop them in. There's one pop. Let's get the other one here. There we go. Now we just bring down the arms. And there we go. He has a pretty wide stance when it comes to standing. Like the legs are like split apart instead of straight ahead, or like standing straight, which is kind of okay. How far does it bend? If we try to like crouch it a little bit, it's about as far as it crouches, kind of like this. Because remember, the flaps here don't go up too much. Like this is it. Like they stop right there. At least right now, this is what the articulation is. We still need to add the side skirts, the ones that go in here. So this is like essentially the final bit. Alright, let's swap songs. It's been what? 11 minutes? Yeah. Next one. Sure. Do Evil Star. Oh, with these you have to take your time, man. Like Shayne started some kits and then he just like puts them down for a bit and then he comes back to them like 3 years later. But god, considering that this is a fucking 90s kid, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if people took like forever. But this is simpler. The first one that I ever built, the Beyond Global, which is the previous stream, and that one took me like 6 hours. Well, it took me 5.5 hours to build. But I was also going like super slow and was asking a shit ton of questions. But now I've got a little bit more experience under my belt. Alright, so which side panel goes where? I'm assuming, yes, this one goes here. Because this one's got like a little marking right there. You can kind of see the edging compared to the back, which doesn't. The back is smooth. This goes here. So, this entrance is a rectangle. It's not a circle. What the fuck, man? It's weird. It works, but it's weird. But all right, this is about as much as his leg spread. Just that much. And remember, the cockpit is right here, so I'm gonna have to paint that later. Like a lot of this kit has to be painted. But yeah, not bad. Neat. Oh yeah, the head. I'm like, huh, well, we're done, right? Nope. There we go. Head is in. And there's the Turn A. The main kit itself is complete. Now we just need the accessories, which is just the shield and the rifle. And the beam saber, which is just clip out, and then we're officially done. Like officially done. But I just wanted to get at least the Turn A like assembled and done. So there it is. Its head is very wobbly though. Like it moves with like no resistance. Like just, but it's also like very posable, I guess. Like and have him look off into the distance very easily. Alright, let's get the shield going. I guess I can probably show off a little bit of the detail work, or detailing, panel lining. I'll try. The only thing is like with panel lining, at least whenever I do it, I like to be like as close as I fucking can to the model to actually see it better and not make mistakes. So we'll see how that goes here, but I'll try to show off some of it. Just make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, yep, here we go. Here's the beam saber, which also needs to be painted. Now remember, at least in modern kits, the beam saber is the handle, and then this is supposed to be a long piece of like transparent plastic. Here it's not painted. Not sure why. 90s was probably different, or in the 90s this was probably different. Okay. God, listen to the keyboardist just go nuts on this song. This is also really fucking hard to grab. Or grasp. There we go. Cool. So if, say, I want to have him on, or have him hold it, I think it's like this. There we go. And then now he's holding the beam saber. Remember, this thing's supposed to be red. Or a shade of red. Well, pink, I mean. Like this. Let's see if I can get it closer. Like that. I can probably try to like line this. Let's see, is this supposed to be white or a gray handle in this case? White handle with detailing, so you can see a lot of the like ridges probably. Like how there's a lot of like spaces there. That's where you go in with the marker. I can probably show it off with this. It'll probably be pretty easy. So yeah, it seems like we get a bunch of extra of these. Yeah. Yeah. Get a bunch of replacement ones, it seems. Or a few, at least. Because there's a bunch that I didn't use. And it's not like I'm missing pieces. It's like, this is the last thing that I need to clip out. It's just this. Or if I want the open chest. Which I guess I'll clip out too, just to have it ready. Clip. 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 Oh, here comes the big one. Yeah. Oh, how about this one? Okay. So let's get through the shield too. Real quick. It's a shame I don't have a black Gundam marker, but I'll be, like I said, I'll be getting another set later on that does have black in it. Or just have the single marker. We'll see. But they're not too expensive, they're like 12 bucks a set. Which is kind of what you should be paying for them anyways. Okay. Because like this is black. Like this, there's a little gap right there, you can see it now. This is black. These little lines right here, it's got little rectangles. Like these are black too. The lining, no, the lining can remain as is. Okay. Rifle. And then the last bit here. this needs to be clipped better. Yes. Clip. And then this bit's right. Like that. And then it just closes in together. As far as I'm gonna double check. Usually, I mean, this is pretty intuitive, right? You don't need to really have an instruction section for this, but I'm just gonna make sure. Okay, they don't. Which again, it makes sense. You don't really need to be told, oh yeah, these two get clipped together. Because where else are they gonna get clipped, right? Like it's intuitive. It makes sense. Which is why I was surprised when we were building the other the Beyond Global Gundam RX-78 that it did give me like instructions for the fucking rifle, and I was like, why? It's just clip them together. It's two things that you clip together. The only thing I would understand it for is like at the top, if you recall the rifle, like here there was like a scope, and you can clip that on. And like that's it. Maybe some people don't know that that's where it goes. I get that much, but other than that, it's like it's super intuitive, and this just like slips right in. That's pretty cool. Let's get the shield going, which should be the last thing. Shield how? Handle down. So like this. Oh wait, before I do that, before I commit, I didn't clip this properly. Yeah, there we go. So, this. There we go. And then the shield goes in like this. Oh, a little too far in. And it slides right into his little arm. My god, this thing gets no articulation. Oh wait, there we go. It slides in like this. He gets no articulation if the shield is in. If you look here in this part, if I hold him straight like this, like that's the range of his movement. Doesn't go up any further. And then if I try to stretch it out, oh boy, you cannot move this arm. You can move it up, like, well, you can maybe like this, like to the side. You can hear the plastic scraping though, right? A little bit. But other than that, you get like no movement, which is a shame. Still, not too bad, as is. There is rifle. So we've shown off the rifle, we've shown off this. I'm gonna clip this final thing, and then we're gonna get started on some panel lighting. Just a little bit of it, not too much. I'll do most of that off screen. And let me just get this clipped, just to have it in the box once I throw away all the runners and stuff. Because again, remember, this is the alternate shield chest piece that has the slots open for the missiles that are like visible right there. Those little like dots inside the holes, those are missiles. Alright, but that should be all the runners, that should be everything else. Alright, cool. Let's start the actual panel lighting. Let me do this one. Just double check the runners one more time. Nothing that I might be missing. Oh. Alright, so these are going to get ready for the trash. These, again, you get a bunch of extra ones, which is neat. I guess if they wear off, you can replace them. So there goes a sticker set. We'll do this, we'll put this here, and then we'll have the beam saber. But other than that, that's it for this. Oh wait, 3. That clips it. Does it clip? Oh, it does, the shield goes in even further. That gives you just less room move or less movement. Because if you see here, this little slot, there is oh, actually I can show you. You can see right there. This. Right there. It's like a little rectangle that goes in here. That's pretty ingenious. It goes in like this. So if I show you, like that, it slides in. That's pretty cool. Now you get a little bit more movement out of this. Just a little bit. Again, the polycap joint is so fucking, like, stiff. Oh, it's so stiff. But, let's see if I can try a pose. Like, maybe lower him a tiny bit. Have him turn around like this. Have the shield out like this. Something like this, perhaps. I can try to take a picture of him actually as this. Here, let me let me try that like this, and then I'll bring it up on screen. So here, give me a second, and then we'll start panel lighting and stuff. Let me maybe do this a little better. This up. Bring the leg down. Tiny bit. That. Turn him up. You know what? Maybe with the saber instead of the rifle. The rifle looks cool, but the saber might work a little better. No. Well, I can do it like this. Have him, like, ready with the saber. A little bit. Maybe bring the shield up a little bit like this. There we go. Alright. So now let me try it like this. Unfortunately, the fucking light from above is providing too much glare. Let me change the lighting a little bit. Like this. Just focus the lighting. There we go. Now let me... Oh shit, hold on. Shayne got back to me a little bit. So quality's gonna tank for like a second while I send this. Instead of connecting my phone and extracting the file, I'll just send it to Shayne and then just grab it like that. Give me a sec. Okay. And alright. Now we're back to life. Alright, so now I can bring this back this way. And okay. So, let's grab the image. Go here. Alright, so now let me put it up on screen. So let's add a image. This thing's gonna be fucking huge too, by the way. Cool, yeah. So now, let me do this. There we go. right, and there's the Turn A, like kind of posed. It looks pretty nice. Honestly, I'm super surprised about the level of articulation that I have with this thing. I did not expect this shit to be this posable. It's not super posable, but it's more than I expected. Which, mind you, my expectations for this were already like low, were null and void. The second I found out that this was a no grade, but then again, I didn't know at the time. However, not bad, right? It's pretty neat. So let me get this off screen now. Okay, so now we're gonna go into panel lining. Now, panel lining, as I've mentioned before on the last stream, I'll mention it again. Panel lining is when you line the panels of something. So, for example, again, the Turn A, if you look down here, for example, it's got a bunch of little, like, crevices. You can't see it too well. The lines that I'm trying to show. Maybe when the light shines on them, you can kind of see them. Those, like, white lines that you can barely see. And that's what we're going to make pop a little bit, even though it's the back. But for example, like here, those little ruts, if you look here on the face, there's a few of them. These little spaces right here, maybe pointing at them like this. These little spaces right here, there's some lines that you can barely see. Those, if I had a black marker or a black liner, it would look better. But here, like this, stuff like that, we're going to line some of it. So let me see. So again, we're gonna try to match this this design, or these colors specifically. There we go. Box is a little better now. But yeah, so these are the, well, these would be the panel lines, right? This is what we're gonna be like focusing on. This, all this stuff. Like I said, I'll try to paint this off screen if I can. See what I can do, and see if I can get close to this. I might not be able to match this color, but that's okay. But you know, getting close to it is better than nothing. So the knees are red. That's something. This is white. Oh fuck, dude! I just realized I would have to paint all of this. All this is white. That's the only red part. Like, this is the only red. Why would they do this? Why not just give me a piece of white plastic and this? Oh, that is nightmarish. This is gray. How the fuck am I gonna paint this? Well, I guess with a paintbrush, technically. That's what you would need to do back then. Prime this, and then go at it with a brush. Gently. This sucks a lot. That's okay, though. I'll show off a little bit of panel lining. Again, I'll probably do that off screen. Mainly off screen. Same with color correction on that, because this will literally take a long time. The Gundam markers are paint markers, which again are paint, and paint takes time to dry. And we're not going to be here for like 30 minutes waiting for it to dry so that I can go over it with like a toothpick. So here, before we do, give me 1 second. So once again, I got some Q-tips real quick, because we're gonna need them. So, okay, let me check. Okay, we can panel line this. We can panel line the shoulder real quick. Now you're probably wondering, okay, why the hell did you get Q-tips? Like, what do you need Q-tips for? So, Q-tips are recommended to use for wiping off the excess paint. So these are Gundam markers. These are all paint-based markers. Think of them like wet Sharpies, right? I guess that's like the weirdest way to put it. Imagine a Sharpie, but that paints with paint. If you brush with it, or if you try to mark something, it'll be actual paint. This is the only one that I believe is not a paint marker. This is a brush tip marker. But all of these are actual paint markers. So, this is the gray Gundam marker. This is, again, probably the best for panel lining white suits, like this one. Since this is Gundam White, right? I believe that's the correct color naming convention for it. These types of whites pop out more subtly with a gray color. So if you were to use black, for example, if you watched the last stream of this, Shayne showed off a Gundam Mark II that he had that he went over with black with a black panel lining. When you do that, it's a little more aggressive, and it's honestly up to you, right? If you just want to have a color accurate figure or Gunpla, then try to go with gray, and you'll see what I mean in a bit. If you go with black, it'll stand out quite a bit. So let me get one of these images for reference. Let's close you. Okay. So now, normally, what you want to do is, if you look, the tip is very fine. This is going to get messy-ish. So actually, let me get like a piece of tissue. Just that I'll have that here on the side. Just to rest this thing on. So, I'm going to be panel lining here on the shoulder. So what you want to do is you go over it like this. See how it looks like shit? Like how I'm not coloring in the lines and stuff like that? So you do that, and then, with this, you kind of go over it a little bit. The head came off, that's fine. You kind of go over it a little bit, and you wipe off some of the excess. We need to wipe off a little bit more of the excess. So now you can see that it looks a lot better compared to, say, the other side. It actually stands out now, right? And that's kind of what you want to do. So you wait a little bit, you let it dry, and you can go on to the next one. So literally just like color it in, right? It's gonna look like garbage, right, at first, but then you start wiping it. Like this. And it looks infinitely better. If I do maybe... No, that'll actually cast a shadow. But as you can see, you can now see the actual, like, markings, right? What I do need to probably do is go over this side. Before I do, though, let me actually change the song again, though. Because this is it has been going on for 25 minutes. Yeah, that's working. Alright, cool. Let's keep going with the panel lining. A little bit. So, let's go into it like this, into the sides. You want to try to get in all the crevices, if possible. There's also a straight line right here, which I need to get into. And again, the marking is going to look like ass, right? But remember, you wipe it off. You wipe it off quickly, usually quickly. You don't leave it on for too long. And there we go. I'll post pictures on this or of this later on Twitter, and you'll see the better, I guess, images, right? Like the actual panel lining work, because this looks really fucking good, like IRL. It looks really sweet. But on camera, because again, this thing is like a shitty, like, well, it's not shitty, it's 1080p, but it's like a simple webcam. It doesn't look as great. But when you take if I take a picture with my phone, it'll look a lot better. So it's honestly pretty good. Let's try to see if I can show off some of the actual Gundam marker, though. Like the, not the panel lining pen, but a little bit of the Gundam marker use. So if we pop the head back in. There we go. Now it's in all the way. Oh, I didn't have it in all the way before. That's why it came off so easily. But you can still look up. Yeah, not bad. Cool. I did want to try a specific pose. Let me see if I can do it with the Turn A. No, I will not. I was gonna try to do the simple crouching with a rifle. Because there's a pose you can do that's very simple where... Actually, I can show it like this. Give me a second. I can just grab the other fucking Gundam weapons. Which I haven't finished detailing, by the way, but... It's okay. I wanted to do this pose. Which is just when the Gundam is crouching. Crouching and turn to the side. The head moved a little bit. But, you know, technically like this. So, oh. There we go. So, he's supposed to be crouching and then looking to the side, right? This is the typical stance that anyone with a rifle would take, right? But here's a slightly better example of panel lining. For example, here, those panels stand out on the knee. Like, you can see the lines on the knee. When before, if you watched the last stream, you cannot. I went ahead and added some red here, as if these were like lights. And that's essentially all I've done for the panel lining on this thing. A little bit on the top, like I started here, and I stopped because I, you know, was busy with work. But yeah, no, there's some panel lining. I did some with the shields. You can't really tell too much. There's some here, so that the cross actually kind of stands out a little bit. That's about it. So that's kind of what you're going to be doing with your other Gundams, like say the Turn A. This does need paint though. This has to be painted, which is more than likely what I'll be doing with these. So let's show that off on the shield. So the shield itself, this little outer edge that you're seeing, this is all red except for these, which are gray. Now you can technically use this for those gray spots. Should you? No. Do not. You can, but do not. This is like super light. This is not necessarily paint, like say these. It's, again, this is better just for lining. Don't use it for anything else really. Maybe some slight touch-ups, maybe some slight shadowing, but it will not look super good on, on just places that, like, don't paint with it. Now, again, these are paint markers. This doesn't look super well, but actually here you can see how dark it actually is. There we go. Compared to up here where it looks kind of orangey due to the light, but down here you can see the actual color. So these type of markers, they have a little ball inside. If I move it here, you can hear it clicking, right? So inside of this tube, there is paint, and what you're supposed to do is shake it really well. If you're gonna shake these, try to shake them with the cap facing up. That way, if you shake them like this, because you're gonna be moving them up and down, right? What can happen is paint can drip into the cap, and you're wasting paint. But if you do it like this, there's a lower chance of that happening. So I'm gonna shake it near the mic. So you want to shake it really well. And this is the tip. Now, I can show you one of the other markers that I have not touched. I've only used this one so far, this red. But if you look at these other markers, for example, if we just grab the blue, you see how the tip is white? When you shake it, if you are using these for the first time, when you shake the marker, you then have to basically press. So imagine if I'm gonna write, you start pushing down on this on like paper, you just like mash it down a bunch, and then what will happen is the ink will start turning that white spot, whatever the color is. In this case, let's say blue. So if you start pressing down, you just keep pushing down. So just like do this a lot, but just have, of course, the tip pushing against the piece of paper. Or what you can do is also on this. So another tip you might want, or you might want to consider, is when it comes to shaking this shit, you can use the runners to kind of find out what it's going to look like on your Gunpla. So for example, I'm going to paint on white. So if I do this, that's what it's going to look like. So what you normally want to do is look for consistency in your strokes. So if I do one stroke, I want the color to be, let's say, like this. You can't see it too well on camera, and I'm sorry about this. But again, I'm not trying really hard to fucking get a streaming setup like this. But anyways, if you look at your streak, and if you notice that there's like a little bit of wateriness to it, you might need to mix your paint some more. In my case, this seems fine. So now what I'm gonna do is go over this, I'm gonna go over one side of this. Before I do, I'm gonna file it down some more. Just a tiny bit. And okay, yeah, it's good enough. Right then. Now let's actually go over it with a marker. Take some more. And now let's actually do it. Do remember that this is paint, like actual paint. So I'm just gonna do like one side, just to kind of show you what this looks like. Does the inside of this also? Yes. So here too. So that also goes red. So this is gonna take some time to dry. But just overall, there we go. Now, I don't have any with me right now, but what you're gonna want whenever you are working with markers like these, or paint-based markers, like there I fucked up. I painted an area that's gonna be white. What you wanna do is you wanna let it dry. Do not smudge this paint. Do not go, like right now I've got Q-tips, right? Do not wipe it over with paint, do not wipe it, or do not wipe the paint with the Q-tips, do not wipe the paint with your fingers. What's going to happen is you're gonna smudge the paint. Because again, this is paint. This is paint. It's not like Sharpie, per se. It's not like the other paneling marker that we were using a bit ago. This is actual paint. It's going to drip. What's gonna happen is it's gonna smudge. And because it smudges, it's going to be a nightmare to deal with. So, I'm gonna leave it like this. Just have this. We bring it down here. There it is. I'll do the rest later. Like I said, I'll do all this shit off screen and post pictures on Twitter later. But grip it carefully. Just do it like this. Right. This might have been a smarter idea. There we go. So you can kind of see how it sticks to the plastic really well. Now, again, you have to let the shit dry. And in case you fuck up, like for example, I did. You see how there's this little bit of red? There's this little bit of red right there. That's not a straight line, it's a little line. What you can do is, with a toothpick, once this dries, just scrape it off. Just go over it with a toothpick. And you can be a little rough. Just go over it with a toothpick. Toothpicks are really good on this type of plastic. They are dull enough that they will not destroy the plastic or affect it in any way, shape, or form. So, be pretty good. But there you have it. Like right now, you can kind of see some of the smudginess there. It's uneven paint right there. You're gonna have to go over this a few times, essentially. Do a few layers. This is paint after all. But that's just something to consider. But I think that's where we can leave this off. We've been going for about 4 hours. That's a good stopping point. Yeah. We talked a little bit about some of the detail work. I showed off some of the detail work, how this works. You can even still see the shadows here. Now that it's dry. I'll probably go over this a few more times to make it a little darker, but still not bad. But yeah, overall, this kit, I was honestly worried was gonna suck. I really was. After I learned more about 90s kits, I really thought this thing might have sucked, or was going to. But it's actually really good. At least in my limited experience with Gunpla, its posability is through the roof. I sent it to Shayne so that I could grab the picture. I sent it to him on Discord, and he's like, "Oh fuck, that's not as bad as I thought." with the posing, it's still limited, mind you. Like the feet bug me because they move back quite a bit, but they don't move forward much. Like this is that's the default like standing pose. They move up this much, so I can't even have them like crouch. Like if we look at the Beyond Global Gundam, if you see his foot can fucking move like quite a lot. Like this thing can move quite a lot, and it can even be pushed back further, but it can move quite a bit. You can also see some of the panel lining that I did here on the bottom of the shoe, because it stands out as it's gray. Otherwise that would be like a really pale creamy color like this. Anyway, let's get back to this. But yeah, like I said, I'll post pictures of this later up on Twitter once it's better. At least once it's panel lined, I'll be painting this off screen, and then maybe in a few days I'll probably do an update post over there, and you can catch it whenever I do post it. Oh, these are the fucking beam sabers. They go like this. Yeah, there we go. Those are the beam saber handles. Oh, I didn't fucking realize that. Or these are beam sabers, but I guess weird. This thing doesn't have a backpack. By backpack again, I mean this. If I remove the shield here, this is a backpack. That's where the thrusters are, that sort of thing. We'll see. I really do need a black, Gundam marker. But anyway, that's just some of the basics of Gundam panel lining and so on and so forth. So let me pause this music. And let's get ready to wrap the stream up. Let's go ahead and do this. And well, here you go. Like I forgot, the background also just has a really nice Turn A Gundam. Oh yeah, he's got a red streak across his face. Do you have that option? Oh, it's supposed to be right. Oh, okay, I see. The sticker is implementing. Okay, well that's anyway. Let's get ready to wrap things up here. So, what should we close the fucking stream with? Like, again, this is like retro Victorian, retro futurism. I was thinking like new wave, if anything. So, what would be a good new wave song to close off with? Let's see. Give me a sec. Let me actually grab my keyboard, because it's all the way to the side. This here. All right. So, ending song time. What should we use? Because I've got a shit ton of new wave. Like a lot. And I have no idea what the fuck to use. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I know. Let me just make sure. Yeah, we can close with this. Yeah, we can close off with the bongos. Here. I know the title of that band, or the name of that band sounds stupid. I know. Trust me, the music is good. Like, really good. Alright, so we're gonna close with that. We're gonna close with a song called Numbers with Wings, which is the title track to the album of the same name by the Bongos. So, but before we do, as usual, for those of you who are still here, I really do want to thank you so much for joining me tonight, and hopefully, you had fun. These model kit building streams have been a lot of fun, personally. It's really fun building them. It's really fun detailing them later on. It's just really fun overall. It's just a lot of fucking fun. So hopefully, tomorrow, I really fucking hope I get my fucking, my other 3 kits. So which will be the Gundam Barbados, the Cybaster from Super Robot Wars, and the the Getter Arc, which I can't fucking wait for. I really want to build the Getter Arc so badly. I really want to get a Robo already. But that's gonna take a little while before we can actually get to the Getter Arc. Fucking ads playing. Oh well, I should have skipped it. Anyways, it's whatever. At least we're wrapping things up now. But yeah. So overall, like as a a vintage kit from the fucking 90s, this is not too bad. This is very simple to build. As much as I don't like the plastic or the rubber, I mean, the polycaps, it's still not too bad. It's very sturdy. Oddly enough, this thing is very sturdy. It's not super loose as I thought it was gonna be. It's actually very hard when it comes to movements. I can probably that's we showed it off during the stream, but the arms are not loose as fuck. The articulation is good. Like the arms bend kind of the way you want them to. The only thing that sucks is that they can't turn like they're only moving up and down, or sorry, side to side. They move vertically, horizontally, not vertically. And they move, you know what I mean. They do not twist. You cannot have, for example, I can't have them reach for a beam saber behind them and also be lifted too well. It kind of struggles a little bit with that. Either way, it's whatever. Like if I have them, let's say, do like the fucking the Black Panther like fist in the air, I can't move his arm up and down. Like I can't jut it down to the side. It will not let me. But every other kit will, just not this one. But other than that, it's not bad. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good kit. So originally I was like, man, I wish I should have gotten the high grade, which I'll show this off again. So I'll put it up on screen. So I can actually I've got my keyboard next to me so I can actually show shit off a little bit more. So here is the the Turn A the one that you can get. If you want to get this kit, don't, because this kit is too old. You will not find this specific kit, the one that I built, because again, this is a vintage kit from 1999. If you want a kit you can get right now though from the Turn A Gundam, you can get a high grade for like, I don't know, man. If you check the USA Gundam store, which is a pretty good shop, it's a pretty good store. It is back ordered right now, but it is $20. It's $17 plus like what, 9 shipping, so 26 total. Maybe $30 if you if you. My God, I'm fucking with taxes. Let's see. Big Bad Toy Store is also another good place to get it, but it is on pre-order right now, which I still have this one pre-ordered. I have the high grade pre-order from this place. It is $16.99 at least for me right now. But the difference is that it actually I can probably do this. Hold on. If I bring it here, and if we go back to this, and if I do this, yeah, there it is. Let me see this one. Yeah, there we go. If I bring it up here, and if I were to do this, so that's what it looks like. This is already included. Like, this is the cockpit. Actually, I'll do this. Let me stretch it up a little bit more. I didn't want to because I don't want to edit this later for tomorrow when I'm doing this with Shayne later. But here. And if we center this, there we go. So, like, this is already painted. The only thing that it's not going to be is panel lined, which is this. But for example, this is going to be yellow. On mine, it's not yellow. This is going to be transparent with the little pilot inside. Mine doesn't have that. Mine is completely solid color. The joints are actual joints. It's not like plastic caps or sorry, it's not like mine. The hands have actual detail to them, right? And you get multiple hands. Mine are completely gray and they're only closed fists and nothing else. This, I believe, will also be painted. Like, this is already painted. Like, this red here is painted. The eyes are probably stickers. This is probably painted too. It's probably included. If not, it's a very minor detail. But for example, this is yellow. That's part of the plastic, so on and so forth. What else is there? Here's a full, like, kit. My feet, in this case, in my kit, this is all red instead of it being white. That really sucks. This should be red. Here you have gray streaks, bright. What else do we have? The rifle was actually painted red, which again, you don't really need too much for the rifle. The rifle's super fucking simple, so that I don't blame them. It also has a handle on the side, which I don't think ours does. Let me see. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It's probably lacking. It is missing it. Well, the rifle is actually completely different in shape and design, but that doesn't matter too much. What else we got? And yeah, there's the box. So again, also you can see the Zaku designs are like completely fucking different. Because again, this is supposed to be an old school, retro futuristic sort of deal with Gundam. Anyways, that is one place you can get it, which is Big Bad Toy Store. Again, I'm not sponsored by any of these places, but if you're interested, like that's the kit that you want to get. The one that I just showed off. That's what the box looks like. I'll show it off again just one more time. It looks like this. It is the high grade, correct century, WD-M01 Turn A Gundam. And here it is. That's all you would need to look for. If you want, again, you can probably check eBay for a kit you can actually buy and not pre-order and then wait forever for. If I were to check right now, for example, if I just type in Turn A Gundam HG, what do we get? So there's some for like 30 bucks. So there you go. There's a few that are available for 36 bucks right now. Free shipping and stuff like that. So yeah, if you are interested in oh, someone's actually selling the kit that I just built. That's the there's 2 listings. 3 listings. And they're all really fucking expensive. So again, I bought mine for like 50 bucks. And with not with shipping, but with taxes, it was like 55. People are selling it for 55 plus 10 shipping from Japan, 52 plus 14 shipping from Japan, 48 plus 32 shipping from Japan for the exact same kit. Fuck that. Just get the high grade that's available right now. Don't buy this one unless again you really want to paint. If you want to get used to painting, then fuck it. Yeah, get the one that I got and pay extra. Otherwise, just get a high grade Turn A Gundam. No big deal. They're pretty simple. It's not too bad. And again, it's a high grade, so it's pretty easy to build. And again, all you really need for building these kits are clippers. Or well, if I look at my thing again, because here it is. It's a basic tool set. That's all you need. Like literally, like that's it. If I check, I believe is it Tomiya that makes it? Who makes this fucking kit? I'm pretty sure it's Tomiya. Wait, I'll check. Check the tokens. It's Tamiya, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Because their logo is 2 little stars. Yeah, it's a Tamiya basic tool set. If you just look that up, you'll be able to find it. That's all you need. Just buy your kit and then put it together. Follow the instructions. It's very simple. Or if you want a slightly more hands-on approach, you can watch the last stream that we did of well, Gunpla building, where Shayne was basically guiding me along while making the fucking hell, the Beyond Global RX-78. So yeah, hopefully this does interest you in some way, shape, or form. Because like I said, we'll be building some more as time goes on. Because I'm really fucking into model kits now. They're super fucking cool. Eventually we'll probably do like car kits too. Like build some actual cars. That'll be really fucking fun. We'll build like a Toyota Celica or something, like the rally version of it. I'll have to paint that shit. It's gonna be a nightmare. I'm gonna hate it, but it will be fun. Anyways, for now, again, as usual, for those of you who are still here, I really do want to thank you so much for joining me tonight. And again, hopefully you had a lot of fun, because I know I did. This was a lot of fucking fun to do. And hopefully you'll join me next time. Like I said, I'm currently waiting for the other kits to be delivered. They should be delivered tomorrow. Hopefully they fucking get delivered tomorrow. And if they are, we're building the Gundam Barbatos Lupus, which I might as well show it off one more time. It'll be the high grade Barbatos Lupus, which is not too bad. It is okay. It looks like this. It's from Iron Blooded Orphans, which again, I don't care too much about the series, but the designs are really fucking nice. The fact that this is even a fucking Gundam is weird, but it's neat. it's neat. What I like the most about this thing is that it actually uses melee weapons, and I really like great swords and shit. So it looks cool. So we'll be building that maybe tomorrow, and if we do, then cool. If not, then we'll probably do something else.